Hello, hello. Mic check, because it's been how many days since I last streamed? Probably like 2 weeks. Hello, it's Rye. And today I'm back for more woo-wah. I think now the most I can muster is just streaming like the story content, because I feel like that's the most interesting, to get the reactions of people in story beats. And this segue is setting up for the next part, I imagine. So I would like that under my belt. Now, the thing is, I don't think I'm going to be here. Yeah, I'm not even going to be here for 3.3. That's going to be interesting. Let me explain. I should probably hop on over here. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. So I should probably explain. Listen. I think I should play 3.2, just so I understand what's going on. I've been kind of holding off on it because I wanted to stream it. Just so I have an idea of how it plans to set up. And apparently I got like a little bit of spoilers because I will forever just end up seeing spoilers anyway. But there is one part in there where they actually make Yang Yang relevant, and that's very exciting because I think she's been useless the entire time. I think she's been pushed as way more important than she actually is, and so actually making her relevant with her letters that we never subscribed to. She just sent us letters, and we respond out of courtesy. I feel like, all right, cool, they made it relevant, so I need to get to that part so I could glaze the fact that they're making her relevant and important and actually giving importance to her letters, because why are we getting letters from her? I'd rather get letters from Shorekeeper, but whatever. Whatever. So I do want to at least get to that part. Maybe it'll help me formulate my future plans of doing I think I want to do that before I leave. A hot take video about why Yang Yang, or why Kuro failed Yang Yang, and why they really have to hammer if they decide to bring her back into the story, make her relevant again, make her have this importance that she apparently has to Rover. Then they really have to nail it, because they failed her as a character, I think. Her role, her presence in the story is like nothing, and the only reason why she's quote-unquote relevant or why people care about her or whatever is because of these letters. Okay, so yeah, I do think that Kuro just made her way more important than she actually is, but here I am just starting guns blazing. I have a lot of thoughts, sorry. But now I'm realizing it. I won't be here for 3.3. I'll be out of town. I won't be able to stream that. And this is probably going to be one of the most important patches coming up, and I just won't be able to stream it. Maybe I'll give my thoughts after the fact. I'll be out of town. I won't be near my computer. And I'm going to be kind of sad because I'll have to play it on my tablet. Yeah, I'm going to be kind of sad because I have to play the story through my tablet. I wish I could play it on my computer, but there's no way. There's no way, unless I buy a laptop, but heck no. Laptops are so expensive right now. Unnecessarily expensive when I was looking at some prices. So, yeah, I think I'll be kind of sad not being able to stream it, but I need a vacation. I need to get out of here. I'm going to tear my hair out. My social battery is like so tiny right now. It's so little. I feel like I get like pissed off at even little things now. So I really need to contain myself and go on a mental journey. Probably go up into the mountains for a little bit, sit by a beach. That should be me when I disappear for the next 3 weeks. For now, I'm still around. And I would like to knock out a few things. I would like to do this quest. Talk about it a little bit. Give my thoughts and opinions. And how I have a feeling they're setting us up. Because, okay, the way that they're marketing 3.3 kind of gives me the feeling that they're expecting this to be the end-all be-all. This is like, we're saving Amyth. Which, if they land it, fine. I'm not going to complain. I think if they're able to present the story well enough to where I'm able to buy the fact that we're able to defeat a cosmic level being, then okay. Props on them. They did it. But do I think they're losing the opportunity to make it something that would follow Rover for at least a region or two? Because it actually continues his character arc. Because right now everything's development. I was watching a video of a guy who was talking about storytelling. And the more that he talked, the more that I realized kind of like my issues with the Wuthering Waves story. But it's also with the fact of how it is modeled, the gardening approach and everything. But specifically for Rover, everything surrounding Rover is a development. But she is not having a proper arc. And Amyth was probably like the moment where I'm like, oh shoot, he's actually having a proper arc. And then they're gonna take that away from me. So I don't know. I don't want to say that I don't like the writing, because I do. If I've followed the Wuthering Waves story this far, then no, I still enjoy it. I still think there's a lot of good in it, especially presentation. I will never knock their presentation. But do I think they don't have the guts to pull off what I think they should be able to? To be able to tell a mature story out of Wuthering Waves because they're fearful? Do I think it's a little cowardly? A little bit. Who am I to say? I mean, I never read or experienced Punishing Grey Raven, and I heard really good things about their story there too, that it took a little bit to get to where they are as far as story writing goes, but it's powerful, it's strong, and a lot of people view it as one of the best stories that they've ever read in a mobile game. But I won't lie, I'm gonna be disappointed when they save Amyth in one patch. Oh, it returns. Hi, Terry. Sorry, I've been rambling to myself for 10 minutes. I'm at work, but I'm here. Oh, hi, Arson. Welcome. Good luck at work. Flying text. Yes, the flying text is still here. I think on this particular screen, it flies through. Hi, Terry. Yes, I don't want... Girl. Don't hold your breath. I think they're gonna save her in one patch. At work, typo. I am not. Oh no, I can't read the rest of that. I'm not gonna make it. It's okay. Oh, what do you mean you're not gonna make it? Don't let them hurt you. Girl, I haven't heard your voice in like 1K years. Girl, I don't even stream. I don't stream enough. It's because I'm burnt out. Oh. No. Yes. Ugh. That's the reason why I need to do the segue. I need to do the segue because the segue will give me an indicator. I haven't experienced it yet. I haven't read the story, but the segue is going to be my indicator of, okay, they're either they plan not to milk it, but to actually make a proper arc out of it, or they plan to do a one patch wonder. She's been dying all the time. Oh no, yeah. I need a vacation. I think that's what I've been telling all my coworkers. Actually, okay, little story. So maybe 2-3 weeks ago. No, 2 weeks ago. I had a coworker who came in one morning, right? I needed to go to the restroom. So I was walking to the restroom and she looks at me and she goes, "Hey, Rye." And I'm like, "Hey, good morning. Welcome in." And then I go out to pee. I pee very peacefully. I walk out and she greets me. Oh, no. The first thing she says, she doesn't greet me. The first thing she says is that she bites back. She's like, "I forgot we're not on talking terms." And I go, "Whoa, when did that happen? I thought we were bros." We're not bros. I thought we were girlies. Like we were... Why are we not on talking terms? What happened? What did I do? I felt like the boyfriend who did something wrong at that moment. And then she goes, "You're disappearing for 3 weeks and you didn't tell me." She sounds like the hurt girlfriend. She says it with so much sass. I was like, "Oh, you wanted me to tell you that?" She goes, "I saw all of the red X's all across the month of May." And I was like, "Who was that? Who is that put all these X's in there? What's going on here?" And then I saw it was you, Rye. Why'd you not tell me anything? And I went, "Ooh." Is this what an office wife is like? I think so. Hi, Momo. Welcome. But girls, she was upset. And she was like, "Yeah, we're not on talking terms." But I'm like, "But we need to talk because I have to give you a report." And she goes, "I know." So the entire time she takes report, she takes her report. She's like, okay. And then when we're done, she gives me like the most bombastic side eye the entire time before I leave. And I'm like, I'm sorry, Bonnie, I need a vacation. And she's like, yeah, you're right, you need a vacation, but why'd you not tell me? Don't go on vacation. and then maybe the following week, the other day shift nurse that I give report to, she also comments about it one morning. She goes, wait a minute, aren't you going on vacation soon? Bonnie was mentioning something. And I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't tell you. And she goes, no, but you shouldn't leave. Why'd you not tell me? And I went, oh no. And she's like, you can't leave. 3 weeks, that's too long. So I had 2 women bombastic side-eye me every morning. And the first lady, oh, she mad. She told oh yeah, she is. And so, and then I had 2, right? I had the 2 girlies, 2 day shift girlies being like, I can't believe you're leaving us for 3 weeks. And also that same week, that first coworker who was very, very sassy, she's like, guess who took all of your shifts? And I'm like, wait, only one person took all of my shifts? She's like, yeah, guess who? And she tells me, and she is like super upset about it because that nurse tends to come in really late. She likes to come really late. And then I was like, oh, I didn't know she would take all of them. She texted me and she was like, hey, what's happening to your schedule in May? Were you gonna pick up those days? And I was like, oh, I'm on vacation on all those 3 weeks. She's like, okay, cool. But she didn't tell me she would pick up all of those days. Day shift girlies, I was like, kills as a group DM name. Yeah, no, they're the day shift girlies, and they were, but both of my girlies are upset. They're just like, you shouldn't go on vacation. Why 3 weeks? And I'm like, because I'm going abroad and I need enough time. And then they understand the idea behind it, because they're like, oh yeah, you're right. It takes like 4 days to travel. You're right. But then they go back to booing me. And then this past week, my lab tech, the lab tech who we're really close with, we're really friends with him. He finds out. He's like, we're talking about it casually, and I'm just like, ooh, I'm so excited for my vacation in a few weeks. I'm so excited to eat really good food. And he goes, wait a minute, you're leaving? And I'm like, did I not tell you too? Oh, yeah, in May, I'm leaving. He's like, for how long? And I go, for 3 weeks. He's like, what do you mean 3 weeks? And I go, yeah, I need a vacation. and he's like, ew, why are you leaving? Who's taking your spot? And I'm like, it's so-and-so. And he's like, oh, I mean, she's all right, I guess. But then I told him, well, my assistant, my PCA, he's also gonna switch his schedule too. And he's like, huh? You're both switching your schedules? Why are you doing this to me? You didn't tell me. You didn't prepare me. I feel like an anxious child and you're just leaving me behind. You didn't prepare me for this. And I went, it's still 2 weeks right now. You still have time to mentally prepare. He's like, no, it's not the same. And then he starts explaining, he's like, an autistic child, when you change their food and they feel like, oh no, this isn't it. This is not, I'm not being fed my sustenance the way that I like it. And you're just taking it away from me. That's how I feel right now. And I go, lab tech, it's okay. I'll be back. And then, of course, my PCA, my assistant goes, if she comes back, he makes that like dark little mutter, and lab tech just looks at me all serious. He's like, are you you're leaving? What's going on? What's happening? What happened? And I go, no, I'm coming back after my vacation, I promise. He's like, you better. At least you're popular. I think I don't know. I didn't expect so many people booing me for leaving. So now I have 3 people at work being like, why are you leaving? That sucks. Don't leave. But I think my lab tech is especially distraught because he usually hangs out on our side. actually, and the thing with my PCA, my assistant, and him is that they play Magic the Gathering almost every week while I'm over here, I don't know, watching YouTube on our downtime. They're over next to us playing Magic the Gathering. Every so often I would peek into their battles, their fights. And I think I understand Magic a lot more than I thought I would. I understand the terminology a lot better. But do I still play with them? Sometimes they would rope me to play, but now they notice that I'm just like literally going to bite if somebody bothers me, so they leave me alone now. But that's how it is. I am like at my wit's end. I need a vacation. I've been telling everybody this, and every single time I say this at work, everybody gives me a side eye. But it is funny. It does make me laugh, and I'm like, guys, I'm so excited to not be here. I'm so excited for my vacation because I'm actually gonna go crazy if I don't go on vacation. And then the ugly look, but it's so funny. It's so funny. And of course, the main day shift girlie who was initially upset with me, every single time, I kind of do it on purpose now. I'm just like, oh boy, 2 weeks. And then she just gives me the ugliest look. It shakes her head and she's like, I'm not going to talk to you anymore. Go home. Oh my God. So yeah, it's funny, but guys, I need a vacation. So with that said, I was saying this earlier, because I'm going on vacation, I don't think I'm going to be streaming 3.3, which I feel like it's going to be really important. It's going to be really important to play 3.3. So whenever I come back, maybe we could just talk about it. You guys. Okay, now I'm going to boo you. Oh, why? No, maybe we could just talk about it. You know, maybe we could just be like... Maybe we could just discuss and then sort of be disappointed together. That how am I supposed to help that 3.3 drops when I'm out of the state, out of the country? I mean, yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way. Can you imagine my spotty internet over there with like the one gig of internet that I have over there? It's not happening, guys. No, you ain't invited over nowhere. Whoa! You see, this is exactly it, guys. This is exactly the reaction that I got. When she's like, we're not on talking terms anymore. I went, oh, whoa, what happened? Do you hate me? What did I do? Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry. I won't be. Wow. Why are you wowing me? No, guys. I need a vacation. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's over. Oh my God. Sorry. I mean, I can make it up to you guys. When I come back, I actually have to go straight to work when I come back. So that kind of sucks. But after work, you know, we could like, we could just sit down on the couch and then I'll bring like a lot of your favorite food. And then we could like discuss what had happened over the 3 weeks while I was gone. And then we could like boo Kuro together because they saved Amy in one patch, you know? We could do that. And yeah, it'll be cozy with our blankets and then we boo Kuro together. Whoa, how about that? You know, I'll make it up to you guys somehow. I'm sure I'm gonna have a lot of issues. I know I'm gonna have, not to say issues, like what if, I know I said this earlier too, what if Kuro pulls it? What if they pull the landing? Then we should praise them. Maybe we're just gonna have a great time when we're back together after I come back from work and my vacation, you know? And we'll be like, whoa, this was the best patch ever. Wow, great time. But will I still be kind of disappointed? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I will be a little disappointed. But with the way things are looking, I don't know. Like I said in that video, there's gonna be a hot, sexy samurai lady who just comes onto the scene and fixes everything for me, which is kind of what I wish happened in real life, but it's not happening. No woman is coming to fix my issues. Don't talk to me about the patch I Iggy now, because how dare I talk to the now? Oh no! When is Kuro gonna do a Nana collab? It's their only chance for recovering from one patching. Samurai, very nice. Yes, arson. Just imagine some beautiful Miko lady with white flowing hair and a nice Miko outfit with a long sword just walks into the scene and goes, I got this. And then you're like, cool. Save my daughter for me. Because that might be what happens. And I don't know. I have to tell myself that Wuthering Waves isn't written for me. White hair. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But like, I mean, I wouldn't mind if a woman fixed all my problems too. I don't know. I'm disappointing myself now. But yeah, I mean, yes, I will be slightly disappointed. But if they manage to write it well, to stick the landing, then how do I boo them if they do it well? Maybe it's not to my ideal, but then it's theirs. It's theirs, and that's the way they want to write their story. Then what can I do? That's how I write my stories differently. That's all. That's all. I just think it'll be kind of disappointing not to have something that follows Rover into another region. This is particularly something that can follow Rover in his actions as he continues throughout the different regions. But if he saves her, then what does he carry to the next region? He doesn't carry that type of weight. Yes, he carries the development, the growth, but I think it'll be a lot more powerful if he carries that loss and understands that he needs more than himself. So, and I think he recognizes that too, but at this point he is still with this unbridled rage of I need to save my daughter. Which, okay, I get it. As a parent, or, you know, even just a family member, you want to save them too. But I don't like the idea that he has all the spoons that he needs all in one go. After we grieve for 2 chapters of not really that much development as far as understanding what Aleph 1 is, and all of a sudden, boom, we have all the answers all in one patch. Depending on how long this patch is or how they present the story, maybe it's going to be like a movie. Why y'all hate me now? We don't hate you. We're just embracing the reality. The reality of things, you know. So, this segue, I could do the segue with you guys. That's the reason why we're here. Don't think about the future. We could do the segue, and then the segue will probably tell me if we're gonna save her in one patch or not. Ryan just needs a vacay. That's right, I just need a vacation. And then Kuro's gonna pull out all the stops to write a story that I will be either amazed by. You know, I think I still will be amazed. I still think I'd be impressed. Yeah, I'd still say that I'd enjoy it in some capacity still. But do I think they could have done more? Yeah, I just don't know if they have the guns to do that, you know? Don't know if they have the guns, the spoons to do that just yet. Oh, okay. Really quick. All by myself. No. No, you're not by yourself. We're just in the club of don't save her. But according to all the to a bunch of the responses that I received on my video, my hot take video, We're the minority, guys. I'll be real. We really are the minority. Like, I'm actually kind of amused that some of the responses are pretty aggressive. They're like, why? Why would we not have to save her? Oh, not with Amy. She needs to stay dead longer. I agree with this. Yeah, I agree. I think she needs to stay dead longer, too. Okay, so I haven't done the survey yet. We'll do the survey later after I do the 1.3. Or, sorry, 3... Why am I going back to 1.3? 3.2 segue. After we're done with that, then I will... I will do the survey. But I was genuinely trying to think, like, what are things that we could improve on? Right? What are other things that the game could improve on? And
right on schedule.
They have answered some of my... not issues, but like things that I would like to see in the game. They have answered it. I just don't know how I'd improve upon them. You know what? I don't agree with you. You abandoning it. Okay, so now I have like 4 different people booing me. Actually, I have 5 because even my PCA, he was like, "I can't believe you're leaving me for 3 weeks. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to end up with so and so." I'm like, it'll be okay. It won't be that bad. It's just 3 weeks. He's like, yeah, that's too long. You're not gonna come back. So never mind. There is like 5 people booing me. Guys, I need a vacation. For real, for real. It's a cry for help. On the survey, I didn't have much for things
Right
or
on
feedback
schedule.
and suggestions. Oh yeah, the past views. Oops, I canceled that. I don't think that's supposed to be canceled. Oops.
Drive safe.
Ooh, that was bad. I do not know how to play.
Watch the corner.
Ow,
I'm just getting
ow.
started. Need a ride, sweetheart? Don't blink. You'll miss the
Girl, I need a vacation. Bring me with you. Just stuff me in your suitcase. Yeah. I hear you.
Authorizing maximum output.
I wish. If only it worked that way. Put you in my suitcase. You just gotta be really teeny. You gotta be dainty.
Structural override initiated.
The schoolgirls are so cute.
Imbalance ends here. Time to
Okay,
assess.
Arson, you can have them. I don't really care for the schoolgirls. The only reason why I pulled for Lene is just because she works with a bunch of characters on my roster right now. And then I'm like all annoyed because they keep putting Chisa in every in every banner where there's just somebody better. There's just somebody better I want to pull for, and then I skip her. But I think I would take Lene over Chisa. I don't really care for the Japanese schoolgirl. What do you call it? Imagery. I know. I noticed that Luke and Amy, which it's fitting that they both dropped in the same patch, but I noticed that they both like to share a lot of their characters, which is why I thought to myself, if there's any time to pull Lene, it would be now, so at least I could put Lene, Mornier, and Amy together. And then for Luke, just because I don't have Chisa, and that for Luke, I think I'll end up just doing Shorekeeper, Denia, and Luke. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Since they just share way too many of the same characters. Okay. Lene is out? Yes. Yeah. And this would be the best time to get her. Because at least she's with reruns that I don't care to pull for. Unless you wanted Peebs or Dizani. And you missed out on them. think they learned their lesson with Zani and Peebs, though. They can't do that. Too many. Oh, yeah. I guess that's one of the things I would like to put in the survey. That I wish there was more freedom of expression with the fighting styles. Because if there's anything that I learned from the current roster, it feels too catered to certain archetypes. And it discourages. It's like they want. There was a video that I shared where it pretty much said, Kuro wants you to play the game how they intended, not how you intend to play it. And that's where I'm like, all right, that's where the freedom of the gameplay that they're pushing for, how they initially presented Wuthering Waves, is that it has a high fidelity of freedom, which I agree at the start. And I mean, it still has that. It's just, if you do not play the way that they intended, then you don't get the most out of the character. And there is certain characters that actually really hurts their performance. So for example, Luke, if you try to do a quick swap with him, you still would be able to play well, but you won't get the most out of him. I also saw the stream and asked why I was watching an orange bear. An orange bear play a Nintendo. Oh, that's cute. Say hi to your boss for me. You know what? That's so chill. Oh my god. Being able to like watch things while you're... I mean, I do that too. Let's be real. I don't watch streams. I just watch YouTube videos. If I get Lene, then I'll forgive you for it. Okay. My forgiveness, my apology is dependent on a gacha? That's crazy. That's crazy work. Alright, let's just go straight to this quest. That's kind of rough. I hate being railroaded. See, like that was like one of my favorite things to do in a lot of early, like a lot of the gacha games that I dabbled in. I like playing around with different archetypes of characters and seeing, like, even though they may not have like the synergy that was intended, they would still work together. And that's what I really enjoyed about early Wuthering Waves, that you could use any character and somehow they would still work. And I also like the idea that you could also apply any weapons. Like, maybe there is like specialized weapons, signature weapons that are tailored for specific characters. Yes, makes sense. But early on, I felt that there was some weapons that you could actually swap out with other characters and it would still work well. So String Master is one of the weapons that is almost universal. Every character could use it. But like something like Chun-Li's signature sword, that one actually works really well with Rover, the main character, in his Havoc form. So things like that kind of helped with not only feeling like power creep was encroaching too soon, but it also made you feel like you have a lot more freedom to mix and match and experiment. But with these later archetypes, unlike Genshin, where you had specific elements to work with, you were really reliant on the elements working together to fight off like a weakness or whatnot. Here, now they've introduced like a negative status, which is like a debuff, which I'm apparently allergic to because every character that I tried pulling for it never comes home. I think Amy is probably the only one. Chacona I skipped. I got, what is it? Cardathea, which she's able to apply it herself, which isn't too bad. I guess technically Amy it could too, but I don't play her like that. But the negative statuses was where I really first saw it, and I was like, dude, I don't use any negative status characters that much. I'm not really reliant on it. And a lot of the end games like to shill it because, of course, it is the current character on banner. So they want you to pull for that and have the benefits of it. But I don't like how they're tailoring that. If I try to mix in a negative status character with another character who's about Toon Strain or whatever, then it won't work. They'll just fall apart, like on the spot. So that wasn't the case with earlier units, and a lot of these characters now are only tailored to those things, which I don't like. Archaeology offices are really chill. I microdosed him on Hedgehog lore? Okay. Don't tell him I'm a 7-foot tall bodybuilder. Don't lie to them. Stop that. Don't tell them those things. Okay. Let's Oh, did I just never do this? That's crazy. Okay. Let's do the story. Read Lucila's Wavesline message. Ooh, a woman is texting me? Crazy. No, the real lore. No, I'm not a 7-foot crazy person. I'm a little psycho, I'm not gonna lie, but not 7 foot tall. Not the Ride the Destroyer lore. Yes. Just a little hog. Okay, I got a 5-star. Time to see the— Ooh, exciting. Wait, the president is using a cute emoji. No way, who are you really? It seems our dear student has quite an interesting bias against the faculty. Maybe I should add a new course. Star Torch Guidelines from Strangers to Confidants. As for its final exam, how about you spend a wonderful day with your teacher? I've got enough classes to survive. No way! Crazy. Jokes aside, let's get on to business. I want to discuss the Academy's dark side with you. I'll be waiting for you on Rebel's college top floor. Come see me whenever you can. That's cute. She uses all the emojis all cute. Alright, let's go. Oh, I forgot that I'm all the way over here. Never mind. Quest, take me over there. Thank you. Okay, you're forgiven. Heck yeah! Nice! Yes! Oh! The world is by my side. But doubly so if you had Chisa, then a lot of these upcoming characters will be very, very useful for you. Unlike me, but again, I'm just allergic. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, optional. Take the shortcut to the teaching zone. She's like right there. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go.
When the bird glides across the sky. That song I listened to during my insomnia last night. The Renaissance do have an exquisite taste in art, but this melody just keeps my mind going. Not suitable for sleeping. Erase. Next, today's breakfast. Boyan style. All trivial. Erase it too. It was delicious, though. Alright, looks like my guest has arrived. Gotta handle the rest later. What? Do I look like some murmuring android to you?
Sorry, President. Were you...
Tuning memories. Curious about my forte?
Mind giving me a quick explanation?
I can extract frequency information from an object, use it as an anchor to draw out related memories, and store them in my mind. But the brain has limits, so I have to decide which memories to keep and which to discard, just like you saw earlier.
Like intermittent amnesia. Does not affect your daily life. I don't know. I don't even remember what I ate for breakfast yesterday. So I think I just have her ability and I do it naturally, subconsciously. Like intermittent amnesia? By choice?
It's different from amnesia. With amnesia, memories might still return. But when I erase something through memory tuning, I erase the frequency entirely. There's no recovering it.
She's like the opposite of full mean in Renacida.
Alright, back to the point. I told you all that because it ties into what I mentioned in the message earlier.
Like for full mean, he just prints it out with his hair. Like it becomes like a strip of tape from his hair when he retains somebody's memories. But I don't think he can erase it. He's just recording it naturally and in his own way. But for her, she's like, all right, everything prints out a strip of memory through its frequencies, and I can just choose to be like, be gone with it. Dude, I wish I could eject memories at will. I'd never remember a single cringy thing. Okay, so somebody made a comment about it, is that Lucilla isn't plagued for 3 a.m. awakenings, remembering the horrible, embarrassing moments of their lives. That's not her. She doesn't know that fear. And it made me laugh because it's true. If I could just remove all the parts where I was scared or very anxious and just remembered my glory moments, then I would probably be full of myself, let's be real. But it'll be nice. You're planning to use your forte on me.
Correct. I need your help to confirm something. May I borrow an item you always carry?
Ooh, student card, sure. The really crusty one. There you go.
Oh, you still have it. Perfect. Objects with personal meaning carry stronger frequencies. Rover, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Let's begin. I have a general picture now. At the end of the celebration, you and Sigrika entered the dark side to solve the final riddle, and encountered another Sigrika. And you realized she was a fake when she said, "Should finding an answer really be so important?"
You got it all right. Amazing how much you learned just from that single card.
To me, your memories play like a film. I can pause and study them frame by frame. So, what happened after the fake Sigrika revealed herself?
Then, there was a rabbit. I remember chasing it. The same one I saw right after entering the dark side.
I see. Thank you, Rover. I think I've found what I needed. Remember when I said Mornier compared the frequencies and found that the rabbit was likely the root cause of the dark side anomaly? The rabbit leads those who enter the dark side to face what they fear and try to avoid. Just like Sigrika meeting her alter ego. Since then, the anomaly has persisted. Some students and professors have faced the same situation. Given the Grand Architect's teaser for you and Dr. Luke, that rabbit should be one of the Fraxidus' little tricks in this game of theirs. They harmed my students and colleagues with such despicable means. As the president, I'll make sure they get a taste of their own medicine.
Okay, she's serious. What are you planning to do?
That rabbit is their pawn, which means I can turn it against them. We'll lure it out, capture it, and remove the anomaly at its source. Then, using my forte, I can extract information about the Fraxidus from it. But mobilizing the Academy's resources might alert our enemies. I need some more personal aid. Someone I trust, who knows the dark side well. And that's you.
So does that count as my holiday assignment?
Let's call it a field project.
She's not giving me a holiday
joint
assignment.
study
She's still gonna give it to
between
me.
a professor and her dear student.
Girl, just give me the extra credit. She's showing off bare hip, insane dress for the president. Yeah. At least she looks good.
It's worth noting that while many have entered the dark side, only a few were chosen by the rabbit. While the celebration incident was a Fraxidus scheme targeting you and Sigrika, the other victims might have followed a pattern that drew the rabbit.
And that pattern lies among the victims themselves.
Exactly. We need to find out what each of them did in the dark side and make comparisons. The common threads might be what attracted the rabbit. The Academy has already investigated the victims.
I wish Rover was more voiced.
Based on what we found, a few possible factors stand out. Like how long they stayed in the dark side, whether they entered with a strong purpose or desire, and whether they brought anything back. Our next lead is a professor with a pretty strong opinion against the Academy's management. That's why you, as a student, are a better choice to approach him.
You two don't get along?
Not exactly. Some of his beliefs just don't align with the executive's ideas. Setting that aside, I'll support your investigation from the dark side. My forte will be essential to uncover what they experienced. Once you speak with him, try to obtain one of his personal items. That'll let me relive his memories in the dark side.
So I'm on the bright side and you're on the dark. Oh, you're so funny. No, you're supposed to say that with a cheeky smile.
Now, I've texted you the basic
She's not
info
into
on
it.
my victim. And take this.
Sorry, I thought I was being cute. A makeup mirror. I'm gonna powder my face. Oh, we're like totally spies. It's our little compact. Why'd she disappear like that? That's crazy. Isn't it Lucilla?
Don't underestimate this little mirror. It's actually a communicator. It's only natural for partners to have a private line, right?
Oh, totally spies.
It's
Yes.
getting late. I'm already on my way to the dark side. The on-campus investigation is in your hands now. Oh, and check your phone. I've sent you a new message.
Nice. Rabbit reflected in shades. Oh, she's texting me. Cute. Dear Rover, student of Rebel College of Star Torch Academy, greetings. Thank you for your trust. A file transfer is awaiting for your approval. To accept, please reply with accept subscription. Reject subscription. She hates me. Reply accepted. Forced file transfer in progress. Whoa, okay. Got the file. It contains the basic information about our target project's Professor Sevi. He's heading to the camp today for a geological survey. I'll leave the talking to you. I like how she goes, yeah, forget that. Don't be cheeky with me. Where am I going? All the way over there. Okay, I guess we could just go over there. You entered a speed limit zone. Boost unavailable. Oh, sheesh. All right, just fly over there. Yes, nice. All right. Okay, which way am I going? Oh, that's not... All right, over here. And anyway, Terry, you asked... How was the star beats? And the events for the solar celebration? Which events? Oh, you mean like the... Yeah. I finished the rhythm game. I only did all the normal stuff later, but dude, those get hard. Like that, they're no joke. They're actually hard. I'm here. But the Star Knight thing, at first I didn't understand what I was doing. And then I went through a bunch of them last night. I understand better now. I think the combat event is fine, but it is a little repetitive. I think they made it that way though, because it reminds me of the one in Septimont, in the city of Septimont, right? But they made it more like a hub, kind of like you have your hub menu and then you go to this different locations on the Star Torch, or sorry, the High Roy's map, which I think is better, and that's probably how they cut down the lag, I guess, or like the load of having to switch between the two, because of people like me. Remember how, Terry, you told me not to clear the game? Not to clear the Septimont one, so that way I could fly everywhere? It's not Septimont. It is Septimont. Yeah, so because of people like me, they're like, we can't we can't let them have that. So that's probably why they made it more like a menu thing, instead of exploring La High Roy, because there's just way too much of La High Roy. It's so spread out. It's too big in comparison to Septimont, because Septimont is more vertical, right? Because of the flight. So I like it. It is very reminiscent of the previous one, but it does feel a little repetitive. It's kind of just like a clear it and be done with it. By the way, how's Infinite Flying? I miss it. I don't go there because the lag still sucks. It's still super unoptimized. I feel like they're trying to fix it every so often, but it still feels pretty unoptimized over there whenever I head over. So that's the only reason why I don't really hang out in Septimont very much. And unfortunately, like, I haven't finished everything in Septimont, but if we had the choice of offloading a region, Septimont would be my first. As beautiful as Septimont is, and how much I enjoyed exploring there and fighting all the stuff there, Septimont would be the first place I cut off if we could remove it from our downloads. Like, if we could remove whole regions, I think Septimont would be the first to go, because there isn't like a daily quest over there. There isn't really any reason for us to go back there, unless you're trying to build a Septimont character, which would be Yuno, Augusta, and Lupa. If you're trying to build anybody else on there, maybe I think Galbrena too has mats that are there, and then technically Choyan, if you want his set, but we don't ever have to actually go there. We could just teleport through the menu. So yeah, Septimont would be the first place I'd offload, and that would probably improve the game. Optimization wise, yeah, that would probably do it. But I have hopes that they are trying to fix it a little here and there. Funnily enough, even though I'm probably like the biggest proponent of it, you know, those cutscenes that you can have like your little dates with the characters, I haven't done those yet. And I think the reason why I haven't done them is because I do want to save it for a day that I'm actually able to sit down and just enjoy them. The amount that they introduced, I feel like a lot of people overinflated it. Like, there were some people that I saw online who were saying that the forced cutscenes of the other characters during the 3.2 quest was too much. They felt like it sidelined way too much, and I was like, what are you talking about? You're only forced to do, like, I feel like Linnea's and Mornier's were probably unrelated to everything else that was going on, but Lucila's and Luke's, even though I'm biased with Luke, so I'm just gonna let that slide, let's be real, but I feel like the other two kind of made more sense because they're telling Rover, hey, this is your break time, you need to take a break. Whereas the other two was just kind of like, hey, Rover, you just happen to be walking around in the academy, let's hang out. But the way that people talked about it made it seem like it was too much. And then when I went through it, the only way that I could think it was too much, as if they decided to blast through all 5 of those meetings, right? But you're only required to do like 2? Like 2 at most for those meetings in between in 3.2. Everything else you could do later on. So that's why I'm like, I'll just leave it for later on, because I do want to enjoy them in my own time. And the first of Lucilla and Luke was needed. That's what I think too. Like, for Lucilla and Luke, those are probably the most necessary. And I have a feeling on who the last one is once you unlock it. But that one's supposed to be for the impact of... I feel like I should clear that before 3.3. So I'm likely will do it on my own time. But I do like the implementation of it. So for people who didn't like that being introduced during the quest, I think they just did way too much in one sitting when you're not supposed to be doing that. And I feel that that was one thing that Kuro is trying to instill in their player base, that they don't want you to do everything in one sitting. They want you to take a break. They want you to return to it when you're available to. But now I feel like they're embracing the fact that people just shotgun through the game, and I don't want that either. I feel that things like the dates, I guess, is supposed to be their way of telling the players, hey, take your time with this. It's okay to slow down. But with our current, I guess, culture of games, we like to experience it as soon as possible when it drops, when we first see it, because we want to be the first, but we also don't want to get spoiled, and it's so easy to get spoiled online. So that's why, I don't know, the balancing act is hard as a creator, but I like it. I like what they did there, and it allows me to experience everything on my own time. That's why I like the character quest, because you can go back to the character quest. If you don't do it immediately right now, it's not necessary. It doesn't hurt you to hold it back for later. And there is something to always go back to when you don't immediately shotgun through everything. So I still think they should do it. I still think they should do it. And like I said earlier, that is their one way of, or that is their way of addressing the fact that we want these characters to still be interactable, to still have a relevance to the story, even if it isn't the main story, just to be able to see them again and to interact with them and have a moment with them is the fan service that you'd want for a character to build that connection. Because if there's something that Genshin still has on top of Wuthering Waves, it's that the attachment for the fan base has to their characters is far stronger than whatever Wuthering Waves has instilled. So I feel like they really should push for the attachment for these characters. Oops, I overclocked my computer. Had too many tabs open while playing WoW. Oh no! Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's back up. But yeah, I think the benefit that Genshin has is that they do show all these characters back, make them relevant, or have even a moment of the story. Maybe they aren't actually relevant, but they still bring them back in some way. And in Wuthering Waves' case, I like how they're using the Lahairoi cast as the guides or the props or the reason why Rover is introduced to certain events. Like, for example, the beat rhythm, the rhythm game. Having Lene and Mornier being like, hey, let's take a break and play some video games. That was perfect. Actually having a bunch of the Lahairoi cast appear. After that was Luke, which surprised me. I was like, oh shoot, Luke, you're here? You're just gaming? And he's like, yeah, I just wanted a break and just happened to wander in here. But you know, since you're here, I might as well play too. And I'm like, oh yeah, let's just play a game together. Let's have a little game date. You know? So having them appear in these side quest stuff, let's just say, event stuff, using them as the face is a good move. I highly agree with them making them more involved in that way. or even if we go back to 3.1, the end of is it 3.1? Where I asked for this maybe last year, that if there's anything dealing with the Lolo Logistics, the delivery company, they should make Lumi the face of it. And they did. They had a Lolo Logistics event where you decorate a mansion, and Lumi was there. She was the one that introduced it to you. She's the one that's actually present in there. And they should do more of that. So let's just say we go back to Huanglong, and we have to identify relics or antiques. Who would be a good person to call upon that? It'll be Yuhu. Yuhu would be perfect for that type of role, to be able to identify, oh, this antique came from so-and-so, or this antique came from Mengzhou. Then she would be the one to go to, and that's how they can make them relevant back into the story again. So using the characters that way has been very, like, a good move. So they answered my misgivings, all my surveys where I'm asking, please use these characters in events, and using them as, like, in place of these random NPCs that we sort of are attached to. Like, for example, who was the one that always does the... It's not Mahe. He's the awful shopkeeper. Maji. We recognize Maji because he's the NPC that's been with us since 1.x. But honestly, I feel like that should have been Lumi. Lumi should have been the one that hosted that event. That's how I felt. And then in this way, they kind of answered that. They answered that sort of issue that I had about the characters not really being present or feeling like they're a part of this world. But how would I improve upon that? That's kind of where I'm at. I like what they're doing, though, and I kind of want them to explore that. So maybe in the survey, when I answer it, I'd be like, hey, I really love that you're doing these things. You're going towards a direction that I enjoy, and I would love to see more of that. So even though it's not really a suggestion or a critique, it's more of a, hey, you're doing a great job with this. I want to see more of that. And I think that's a good feedback, too. So hopefully there is an option in there when I do the survey to be able to do that. Anyway, I got completely sidetracked. Super sidetracked. Okay. This mirror. Gotta fix your makeup, girly. How am I supposed to use it? I wish this was voiced.
You're holding it too close. Using a communicator like that would make you look too suspicious.
It's okay.
Relax.
I understand.
I already adjusted the settings before giving it to you. Just keep it in your pocket. The key is to stay calm and look natural.
There you go. Act the part, Rover. Act the part. All right.
So, what does your receiver look like?
Why not take a guess?
Ooh, a lip balm.
We have a winner. Nice association.
Nice. Oh, I like how she's showing up as a companion. Interesting. I think it would make it'll make more sense with male Rover for sure. For him to be acting that way, I would not doubt it. That just makes pure sense. For female Rover, I don't blame her to being like, okay, I know how to use this thing, but how do I talk to you? Who's this? Inquire.
Ugh, law of conservation. Then tell me, is the time between holidays and weekdays physically symmetric? Fridays turn into weekends, but when weekends pass, it takes 4 whole days for Friday to come again. Time clearly isn't evenly divided, is it?
You're right.
Maybe when they invented
Let him
weekdays
talk.
and weekends, they didn't think about that law. You know, science is rarely accepted by the masses at first.
Woke.
Anyway,
Yes.
we should probably focus on the back-to-school exam. I heard President Lucilla wrote the questions. Now just imagine our pass rate. Freshmen, you'd better be ready.
Got any last minute exam guides?
Exam guides? You mean like notes, previous tests, or lecture reviews? Forget it. None of that works on President Lucila's exams.
Oh,
According to
that's
her,
that sucks.
don't think of it as a test of knowledge, but an assessment of your life skills.
Oh, so she does practicums.
After
Okay.
all, here at Star Torch, knowledge isn't just for show. It's what lets you breathe and move forward.
Who are you? I love you.
She really doesn't like those old scholars who keep talking about theories all day.
Speaking of our professors, is there anyone who might go easy on students? Maybe Professor Savi?
Professor Savi? Maybe. People say he treats students like his own kids. We just saw him earlier.
But isn't he one of those old scholars the president dislikes? I heard they had a dispute once. He refused to compromise his academic pursuits, and it all ended on a sour note.
Ugh. Adult drama. Let's not dwell on it. Oh, and why are you asking about Professor Savi?
I need to discuss something with him. Also, adult drama. We're all adults here.
Say
What are
no
you talking
more.
about?
He's nearby. You can find him up ahead.
Adult drama.
They remember it so clearly. Guess my speech on the opening ceremony wasn't a complete waste of time.
Oh, I like this. See, you're giving us students a hard time.
No panic. I simply put together the professor's finest ideas for the exam questions. And added a little extra depth.
I like that. I like how it's still short, but long enough for you to respond to the dialogue. That's really good. Nice change. That's probably why I enjoy these segue quests so much, because they keep introducing something new. Actually, in all the quests, they introduce like a new mechanic, but I feel like that one's actually very new. The other ones were probably like reskinned. Like in 3.2 with Sugrika, a lot of the stuff was mostly reskinned. But that's nice. It seems so quick on the quick time replies. Yeah. Like before they implemented that in the cutscenes, and I understood what they were trying to do there, but it's because of a combination, right? Of too many characters on the screen, trying to cut down on the optimization, and then also make it interactive enough for the player to still be a part of the conversation. And I'm talking about the end of 2.7 with the cutscene before they all fight Leviathan. So I think this is actually a really good implementation of having that quick time discussion. That was good.
Professor, about my paper.
Ah,
You've got a lot of nerve bringing that up.
Oh, he sounds very serious. Savi?
I read it.
Oh,
Aside
wrong guy.
from the title, the rest was mind-numbingly long and irritating, like a damn void worm.
Rude? Mean?
And don't you dare include my name in your acknowledgements. That'd be pure slander. That's all.
Yikes.
A freshman. What is it?
Excuse me, Professor. Have you seen Professor Savi?
Well done. That voice? It's Professor Carl. You better answer him candidly. He's one of the tough nuts, just like Professor Savi.
Why are you so mean?
Savi. He's probably prepping instruments. The man seems to be trapped in his research lately.
Research.
Ever since he got back from the dark side, he's been calling for its shutdown, saying no one should go in. Caused another big argument with the top brass.
Why is that?
Why? Probably because of Lucila and her merry band. They must have botched something and Savi caught wind of it. You're new, so you probably wouldn't know. Savi and I don't really see eye to eye with Lucila. She's a fine teacher, but as the Academy's leader, hardly. If it's about scholarship, we have geniuses like Professor Mornier. If it's about leadership, we have investors with far more experience. And yet, she, an average resonator with no special expertise, is now carrying the Academy's future. Really?
You have a lot of opinions. Well,
Forget it. Don't even know why I'm bringing this up with a student.
student.
Guess I've been bottling that up for too long.
About what Professor Carl just said?
Oh, don't worry. I'm fine. In my position, hearing skeptical voices is part of the job.
That's a
But
bummer.
tell me, Rover, what do you think a president should be like? And where should Star Torch Academy be heading? Oh, no rush. Go see it for yourself. Let's keep moving. Professor Savi should be just ahead.
Okay.
And one more thing. He is also a memory-type resonator. He can reproduce and project objects from his memories.
Oh.
To keep you focused, I'll stay quiet during your conversation.
Memory type resonators. I feel like that messed me up. Okay. Now that they've introduced specifically a term for them, memory type resonators, that's gonna come into play in the future. We're probably whoever erased our memories is probably a memory type resonator. But it's like Lucilla, she's able to do it with objects. The only bigger threat would be somebody who could do it to actual people. Right? I mean, who's to say that hasn't tried doing that? But she could do it to herself, it seems. But in terms of what she's told to us so far, she can only extract it from objects. Anything dear to a person. There was like another game. Like a game, like a memento game, where you take mementos. Oh, yeah. To the Moon. To the Moon had the similar concept that actually works with Lucilla's powers. That the scientists would take one specific object, a memento of the main character, and use that to travel back in time. And then from that memory, they would take another object that would link to another memory further back in time until they can get to the farthest point in time of that character's memory. And then they would try to rewrite everything from there. I don't know if Lucilla is capable of doing that because she hasn't said anything, but I would not be surprised that, if anything, she's able to take an object, look into its memories, and then pinpoint something else in there that could help her extract more memories that would give her more answers. So, I mean, she can't take from it directly, like To the Moon does, but I'm sure she works in a very similar fashion. I think she would find Full Mean very interesting, though. It's like, Full Mean, I can't keep all these memories in. Can you print them out for me? But I think he has to take a picture of it. He has to take a picture of the memory. And that's how he's able to record the moment. It might be possible depending on how skillful they are with their own forte. Yeah. So I think that for them to specifically give them a term, memory type resonators, memory tuning resonators, we're going to encounter this again in the future. Without a doubt, especially since we have Rover being an amnesiac. That doesn't happen naturally. It's not easy for somebody to just erase their memories. So perhaps they found somebody to do it, or it was done against their will. One or the other. What if Satellite Girl, Moon Girly, what if she's a memory type? And then some. So it could be. There's a lot of possibilities here. Are you? You are, Professor Savi.
You're late. Did you bring all the materials I asked for?
No.
Hand me the recalibrator. What? My mistake. I thought you were my assistant. You are, have we met before?
No.
The Academy newspaper. You must be the student behind the success of the new solar ceremony, right?
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Rover.
So, when the launch program for Helios bugged out, how did you manage to recalibrate the parameters? And what about the live drive data?
Probably should ask Professor Mornier. Oh, well, actually, we have the Shaper on our side. I can just reach out to him like a walkie-talkie somehow, and then he connects to the heliogyre, which acts as a big satellite, and then that's how I was able to figure out the coordinates. But that's probably too much information, and probably what I shouldn't share, because now you're gonna try to kidnap me to have answers from the Shaper.
Watching a project come to life always gets me a little overexcited. I helped with part of the launch mechanism myself. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself properly. I'm Savi, professor from the Department of Engineering and a past recipient of the Space Trek Collective's Star Torch Prize.
Nice.
This prize hasn't been awarded in years due to the difficult situation. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm not showing off. I keep it to remind myself that our science did make headway before. Though now... Anyway, what brings you here?
Lucilla mentioned that he's not on good terms with the management. I can't let him know I was sent here by her. Still, we're both victims of the dark side. Maybe approaching from that angle won't raise suspicion. I'm here to talk about the dark side. Sigrika and I had an accident there, and I heard other students and professors experience something similar. There are so many conflicting stories about it. As someone who had been there, I want to know if everyone saw the same thing. You've entered it too, haven't you, Professor?
Before that, tell me, what did you see in there?
Oh, wow. I said it all muted, but he's like, he said, what'd you see in there? And I said, a rabbit. Look at that, a rabbit. Yeah. Thank you, Rover, for reading my mind. I was all muted when I said that too. Wowee.
Unfortunately, although I did enter the dark side once, I didn't see any of that. Still, with all these incidents, the place should be completely sealed, especially from students. No, I have to prepare for an experiment. We can have more discussion next time. Oh, and,
This is...
That medal's yours now. The Star Torch Prize may have been discontinued, but your contribution to the new solar ceremony deserves recognition.
Oh, wow. What an archaic guy.
What we need now is another breakthrough in technology. So, take it as my personal acknowledgement.
Thanks. Star Torch Prize Medal. What you say? The medal of the Star Torch Prize established by the Star Torch Academy. It is an honor awarded to researchers who have made a significant contribution to the advancement of science for the benefit of humanity. Nice. We're just doing it right here. Should we walk away? Oh, okay. We're just doing it here.
Yes, I've heard everything.
Looks like Professor Savi didn't want to open up about what he saw in the dark side.
Even so, that medal's a valuable lead. It's deeply connected to him. Please place the medal in front of the makeup mirror. I can't touch it myself, so I'll read and tune its frequency remotely. Excellent. Now, Leave the rest to the adult.
Are we not an adult? What's happening here? I'm telling you guys, we're still teeny boppers. That's crazy. What is considered an adult? 50 plus? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Nice.
President, can you still hear me?
We're like,
Yes, the comms are stable. Let's begin.
ooh, I'm a pretty woman. Oh, I can't take pictures. Look, they even took away all of our freedom. You won't let me take a picture as Lucilla? No? Hold on. I can fix this. Where is the gap? Where is the end? Oh, it just keeps going. Oh, there we go. I need to like bump up against the wall somewhere. They did this on purpose. But yeah, I guess if you're a student, you're not an adult, and you know, that's so funny that that's the case, because everybody, not everybody, but people that I've seen online, it's just like, Chisa's an adult. And then I'm like, but she's still wearing a high school outfit. And they're like, well, you know, she's 30. And I go, well, yeah, but I mean, she was also stuck inside a time loop where she was 18 and she still thinks she's 18 for 3 months. And then Lucila's over here calling us, or basically saying, let us adults handle it towards Rover. Okay. Yeah. All right. What do they say? Star Torch Academy. Not high school. Star Torch Academy. So they're all adults. You sure? I don't know. Lucila kind of talks like we're not. So, I'm kidding. I'm gonna be catching strays this way. I know. Whatever floats your boat, guys. If you just want to be with the 18-year-old, it's fine, Leonardo DiCaprio. It's all good. It's fine. That's okay. Just take it. Own it. Own it. Like I own being a brocon. Own it.
This is strange. I was setting up the room according to the riddle the Academy gave me, but now it's... Who changed the riddle? Who altered the scene? Could it be that rabbit the students keep mentioning? Either way, I should focus on restoring the room through memory projection. If a student gets misled and causes another accident, it'll be a real headache.
So, this is Professor Savi's memory when he first entered the dark side. He stayed here quite a while and used his forte.
He lied to me. He didn't say he
From
saw
what we
Wabbit.
just saw, he was one of the staff involved in the new solar celebration. He came here to restore the scene that had been tampered with. But
Something wrong?
not exactly. Maybe because I'm a memory type resonator too. Something caught my attention. People think memory type resonators like us are masters of memories and emotions, unshaken by illusions or insults. But no forte is perfect. When we pour all focus into manipulating memories, information floods the mind. That's when we're most vulnerable. The anomaly in the dark side preys on the mind. If I were a Fraxidus member, I'd strike then. Ugh, this projection won't hold for long. Let's move forward.
Okay, I'm just gonna continue catching strays because right when you said that, Terry, my first thing was like they de-aged Rover so they can make Chisa make sense as your waifu. People are gonna attack me so much. This is why you don't have spicy takes or opinions online, because then people will take my one-liners and just be like, oh yeah, she's one of those. Maybe. OMG, they de-aged Rover on purpose in this patch so that way people could ship him with Chisa and Lene. Word for word. Lene might even be a 30-year-old cosplaying as a Gyaru and you won't even know because she just looks that way, okay? But I can't make any excuses for Chisa. They de-aged Rover on purpose so that way that it could fly and the self-inserters could completely be cool with that because they're like, oh yeah, she was made for me. Mornier is also 38. Nobody cares about Mornier. Do you see those gooners talking about Mornier? I don't think so. If anything, they were just like, what's happening up there with her legs? That's it. That's the whole entire talk. Okay. All right. I need to shut up. I have too many opinions.
I can't even feel time passing here. Half an hour's gone already. This one should go here. Wait, the rabbit. You again. Are you the one who changed the riddle and warped this place? Get back here.
This memory records the moment he met the rabbit. Before that, he mentioned time. Could that be another key factor?
I like this Alice in Wonderland feeling.
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Keep going.
Sevi was a real Alice in Wonderland. I love what they did here, though.
Gone again. No matter how good you are at hide and seek, your traces stay in my memory. I'll just need to use my forte again. No use hiding. I know you're there. Surprised? Staring at yourself. No. I know what this is. The dark side's a mirror. You're just my shadow.
Persona 4!
Even if I'm a shadow, so what? I'm still part of you. Afraid your shadow might know a few of your secrets.
Persona 4!
Secrets you've been running from.
Persona 4! It's the same thing.
You're trapped, desperate for progress. Like that Huang Long researcher, who eventually threw everything away for the truth. Haskar Spectrum.
Whoa!
That name rings a bell.
Whoa, 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 1.2? Crazy! Oh my god, 1.2 drop, that's nuts! What is this? Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. Now I'm sat. What is this? Paskar? Mention? Ooh, this is more of a reason for us to feel sad that 1.2 isn't available to people. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay, so I need to read. If anybody has Shang Liao, I think he actually talks about Paskar. But in 1.2, the story that Shang Liao's story in 1.2 does talk about his friend Paskar. And I wonder what was Pascar's spectrum. I don't exactly remember specifically what it is, and maybe they'll talk about it. But all I know is that Paskar was Shang Liao's friend. And he was conducting experiments until he ultimately died. I'm just giving a TLDR. So Shang Liao actually continued his study. But then I'm guessing when he's talking about the Huang Long researcher that was searching for the truth, I think they were talking about Shang Liao's dad, because that's what his thing was too. When he was working with when they were not going through, or I guess it was like fighting or going through the Court of Savanti. That was Shang Liao's dad's goal, to find out the truth, quote unquote. So I think a lot of people, if they get to this part, they'll be like, what are you talking about? Name rings a bell? No, because nobody played it. Nobody can play it. And then they're trying to introduce this to people who don't recognize this at all. Maybe to Sevi, because of course it's expected that Sevi would have an inkling. But then for those who played 1.2, like me, I'm kind of surprised that they're actually bringing that back when nobody could play that. They're not even like thinking. I guess they're gonna make him relevant again somehow. That's sick. That's nice. But I don't remember or recall specifically what this research is about, specifically from Bhaskar. All I know is that Shang Liao continued his research and was a very dear friend to Bhaskar.
I'm nothing like Bhaskar.
But I think, actually, wait, wasn't it that Bhaskar ends up killing himself from his research? Oh gosh, it's been so long now. All I know now is that Shang Liao does talk about him in his records. So that'll be good to review, see if if there's anything more mentioned that we can still work off of. But actually the what do you call it, the quest, it's been so long now. I would not be useful in telling you guys what was actually talked about anymore. Wow.
Oh, you're right about that. You don't even have his courage to give it all up. That's why you're stuck here, like a lab rat running in circles.
Is that supposed to be a rat? Okay, if my memory is coming back, I'm pretty sure Bhaskar ends up dying in pursuit of his research.
But what if I told you the answer you've been seeking is right here? Something about your current project. Go on. Take a look. The data model was wrong from the start. Is this where the error lies? If I fix it, my second hypothesis could actually work. Then, based on the corrected model, the result should be... Wait. There's a formula missing. The first half matches my derivation perfectly. Where's the rest? Where's the other half of the formula? I never said the answer was free. Let's make a fair trade. Offer something of equal value, and the answer's yours. Look, I've even prepared the stakes for you. Everything tied to your research. Thesis, data, it's all here. So, which one's worth the truth? See? No weight at all. Your report's worthless. Try again. Ah, no, no, no. Far from enough. Is that the extent of your pride in knowledge? Why not wager everything That can't be. But it can. You've spent all your chips. What else do you have left to trade?
He needs a vacation. That's what he needs.
Ah, right. Almost forgot about that. Your greatest honor, wasn't it? Let's see if it's worth anything.
No, don't, go to bed. Go to bed. Don't listen to them. Go to bed. Don't listen to your 3 AM thoughts.
Look at that. You've given everything, and yet you still can't trade for a single answer. Or maybe the scale is the answer. The so-called scientific pursuit at Lahai-Roi contributes nothing to the advance of human civilization.
I don't like all these camera angles.
Can't change what sleeps beneath Lahai-Roi.
Oh, okay.
You know exactly what I mean.
Enough! You don't understand anything.
Oh, don't I? You've got nothing left? Oh, but there's still one last thing you can trade. Your life. Go on. This is the part you idealists always love, isn't it?
I told you, you don't understand. You're just preying on desperate seekers of truth. I won't let anyone else enter this room.
But that's your room. A room made for you.
So that's why Professor Savi was so determined to keep everyone out of the dark side.
He was protecting them in his own way. He feared that eager students or passionate teachers might trade their lives for an illusion of truth. Greatness isn't just about achievement. Sometimes it's about facing reality and still choosing to live with dignity.
That's a good line. That's a
At
solid
Star Trek
line.
Academy, we pursue truth, yes, but we value the journey more than the destination. Weighing our worth on a scale? That's true ignorance. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Savi with the Academy's earlier findings...
Clues with Savi? The Academy's earlier finding. The rabbit's appearance is linked to time. The rabbit's appearance is linked to the victim. The rabbit's appearance is linked to using Forte. So I get a choice of all of these? It's linked to the victim.
You're saying it's drawn to one's vulnerability.
Sure.
But everyone has weaknesses. Some hide them deeper, some don't. That alone isn't special enough. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Savi with the spending more time in the dark side does raise the chance of seeing the rabbit, but that's not the root cause. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Savi with the Academy's earlier findings...
The rabbit's appearance is linked to using Forte.
You're half right. The key isn't the Forte itself, it's what it acts upon. Remember? Professor Savi used his Forte to restore the scene, and other student victims used theirs to take something from the dark side. In both cases, they influenced the space itself. That's the real link.
Since we found the answer, I'll wait for you here. Hello? Lucilla?
Look, there's actually one more thing I didn't mention. After the celebration, every Darkside victim shared one trait. They were all memory-type resonators, and there aren't many of us in the Academy. Only one remains. You understand what that means now, don't you? Focus my mind. Loosen my thoughts just a little. Give the threat an opening. A small price to draw it out. In that false professor's words, a fair trade it is. Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
That student. You seem to trust her quite a lot.
No, she was whispering something there. She said something there too, but I have no idea what she could have said there.
Mm-hmm. You'll understand once you meet her yourself. Anyway, how's your progress?
Just as planned. No one else remains in the dark side. But the rabbit's clever. Every room has traces of its frequency. I can't pin down its exact trail.
Huh. If it were easy to catch, that little feast wouldn't be half as entertaining, would it? And remember, if anything unexpected happens, you know what to do.
Okay, sounds good.
Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
So I knew it was a trap all along.
Of course. And I knew if I told you sooner, you'd either stop me or try to follow me. But there's something only you can do from the outside.
And I think this is what she was whispering before she hung up.
The dark side is unstable by nature. Remember what I said? The Academy used riddles to regulate its gateways.
Eye rolling, okay.
Most have been replaced by Fraxidus
I'm looking forward to it.
But a few originals are still hidden in the Academy's archive. And the archive is inclusive. Be careful what you dig into. Rover, I need you to set a stable dark side exit with a riddle unknown to the Fraxidus.
I can't let you go alone. Girl, she's been alone.
Remember what you told Sigrika at the celebration? That means no matter what, we stick together.
You invited me here, and you can't ditch me now. Why did you just say it, though?
Even if I said no, you'd come anyway, wouldn't you? Fine. The dark side is a maze. I'll leave a few clues behind to guide you. But if anything goes wrong, promise me, you'll get out immediately.
All we gotta do is play our favorite CD album, our favorite mixtape. Head to Rebel College. Okay. I can do that. Yuki looks cool though. I like her voice. I still think I want to pull for her. It's gonna be painful. Because money isn't tight. But my asteroids are low. So if I genuinely want both her and Denia, I'm sorry, I might have to swipe. It's okay. I still got money. I still got enough in the bank account. And I don't mind throwing money at Kuro. They are deserving for the hard work they've done. Penelope. Your thesis of rules got... Oh! Necessity of installing ovens and simulator cockpits. No way. Bro, what are you trying to propose? Head to the second floor. Arrive at the data room. Cat. Ooh. Cat. Interact with cat.
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow.
The cat elegantly licks its paw and shows you its soft, furry belly. It's a trap. Pet its belly. The cat is startled at first, but succumbs to your superior cat petting technique and quickly starts purring again. Wow, most people go straight for the belly. You usually get the teeth. No wonder you're famous around the academy. You're quite the cat petting pro. Mama is very smart and has a good temper. I was worried that traveling across the ocean with me might stress her out at first. I wasn't a big cat person before, and I wasn't very good at taking care of one either. Fortunately, Mama takes good care of herself. Aside from the usual hide and seek, she's trouble-free. Before meeting her, I thought all cats were home destroyers. Oh. Playfulness is part of a cat's nature. There's no need to worry, Stig. Oh no! I forgot to send in a request form for this room. Mind looking after Mama while I take care of it, Stig? Me? Okay. I was hoping to have some proper time to chat with you, Rover. See you next time. See you. I like how everybody is just chill. Interact with Mama.
Meow.
The cat greets you warmly. Use the translation module. Oh, so they're actually making 1.0 relevant with the side quests. That's crazy. The side quest is relevant. Actually, for real. Yeah. Hello. You look very much like my kind. Oh. You're funny. Try something else. The cat greets you warmly. Purr purr. You realize that one day you'll be able to make all cats purr for you, and you're filled with determination. Aww. The Undertale reference? Crazy. The cat watches you as you leave. Cats are free animals, and the cat hopes you are too. Oh. You can't not look at a cat the same way in this game. I feel like the imagery has always been there, but then when they put it straight in our face, there's like no denying it. Invite companions to appreciate music? What type of music? Whoa, really? Alright. Who am I inviting? In a corner of the audio lab, campus life streams through the window. People pass by outside in a gentle murmur beneath the calm. The phonograph sits waiting, silent for someone to set in motion. Invite a friend. Whoa! We can invite all of them. Okay. Invite my boy, Dr. Luke Harrison, to the audio lab. Oh, okay. Meeting in a place like this, is something troubling you? Well, the president is sort of in the dark side right now, and she's kind of in there alone. New Federation psychologists like to use music therapy for their patients. Certain types can help regulate their internal frequencies. I know a bit about it. If you're tired of my talk therapy, I could offer a session like that instead. Or we just listen to music together. Of course, if you simply just want someone to sit and enjoy the music together with you. I'm all yours! No, okay, Luke. I'll take it, yeah. Okay. Cool. I didn't know where this was at, so... Nice. Like, I knew there was still, like, ways to hang out with other people, but this is neat. Invite Lene. Since I pulled for her. Might as well hang out with her. Whoa, this song! I love this one! You totally get me! The unique sound, the beat, the howling wind in the background. It's like the whole world's opening up to us. And hey, don't you think this beat is perfect for that dance trend going around right now? I tried it once and before and got like a ridiculous amount of likes. Kind of embarrassing. I wonder if you saw it. That's cute. That's right. She did have her little dance meme thing going around for a bit. Of course she would. Let's invite Mornier. We can invite Lucilla anyway. I'll probably do that. I've always believed that music is among humanity's greatest achievements. Maybe in the future, once we conquered the Etheric Sea, we can compile our music into a record that can be carried out into space and perhaps be discovered by another civilization. She is asking to make a mixtape that we just sent out for aliens to listen to. It'd be small and distant gift, but one that recorded our voices, thoughts, feelings, and our science. It would represent our goodwill, our hope, and our determination. She's so deep. She's so dreamy, like dreamlike. But then, I guess, you know, with her association with the stars, makes sense. Let's invite Sagrika. We have a little teeny boppers anyway. Sagrika. It's so beautiful. Listening to this feels like I'm melting or sinking into a soft cloud. You like this kind of music too, Senior? It reminds me of holidays back home. My family would gather under the solace trees and dance with the Solaskin to songs like this. Everyone was so free and happy, full of hope and for the future, sharing their warmest wishes. Does that sound nice? You should come join us someday. Everyone would love to have you, so it's a promise, okay? Rover just spends the whole day just listening to music, just vibing. Alright, last one. Lucilla. Even though we're busy. But whatever. Excellent taste. This song always brings back so many memories. What song is this? Speaking of which, Rover, you do remember the Academy's anthem, don't you? Don't worry, I won't put you on the spot here. Ooh. The smooth jazz. Okay. Music has a way of tying time together, like an invisible thread connecting what was, what is, and what could be. I hope you're enjoying your time here at the Academy, and I hope for years from now, when you hear our anthem, all the memories that come flooding back will be happy ones. You know what I was just thinking? For Lucilla, she has the benefit of experiencing something good for the first time. Have you ever played a game or listened to music and you're like, man, I kind of wish I got to experience this again for the first time, because it's such a great feeling to have experienced a good movie, a good drama, like music hearing for the first time, and you want to experience that all again. And Lucilla has the benefit of just wiping it out of her memories and experiencing something that that is good over and over and over again. I would never grow tired of it. That's crazy. I think I like Lucilla's powers, but I'm wondering how it's gonna translate into like combat, you know? How does her, like, we've seen the practical use of her forte, but what is like the physical use of it? Oh. What's this? Investigate the screen. Styling guide. Teacher's columns and issue number 5. Fashion is a way of self-expression, a reflection of who we are and what we are. The variations in size, the play between symmetry and asymmetry, and the differences in contours, they all quietly shape how we see ourselves and how the world sees us. Styling, at its heart, is a delicate and graceful experiment, a designer's way of interpreting the world and the ever-shifting scenery through their own lens. Warm sunlight spills across the campus. A gray off-shoulder knit top meets a timeless plaid skirt. Is it plaid? I keep saying plaid. Plaid skirt, paired with a dark toned handbag in just the right size. A golden butterfly brooch gleams gently at the chest, infusing a touch of grace into a muted gray. A hint of retro charm blends effortlessly with the modern academic mood, as though time itself has slowed. Fine entrance. Here's the document. Star Torch. Academy News. Title: Breaking News. Star Torch's 8th Great Mystery, The Vanishing Miko. Multiple students have reported seeing a girl in white Miko robes wandering around campus. Yet when the school authorities reviewed the surveillance footage, not a single trace of this mysterious figure was found. She's probably also memory resonator, isn't she? Some say the spirits cannot be captured by cameras. Others dismiss it as an elaborate prank. And some even suspect that the witnesses themselves may have staged the entire event, perhaps in an attempt to add a new chapter to the Academy's 7 Great Mysteries. What's this?
The alternative riddles for the new solar celebration. Guess this is what President Lucilla wanted.
Probably.
Why is it tucked into a storyboard, though? Her hobby?
She did like movies.
Hope this helps.
Enter the dark side. Going straight into it. Oh, we still have time.
You're here. This way.
If I follow this path, it should lead me to the president.
I like how she was like, I'm gonna give you hints along the way. Clues. It's just her. You didn't even have to let me think. Just leading the way.
That's odd. Why are tacit discords here?
Oh, you're making me fight. Okay.
They're all moving towards her.
Yes! Just like that!
Oh, why do you sound like that?
Strike from the shadows!
Yes! Just like that!
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't hear you guys last time because the girls, the students were beating you up and I just let them. But, okay. I love the view. That's cool. Okay. What else?
The tacit discords are gathering around here.
Oh, we got the big boy in here. Ugh.
Hopefully this helps. The end has come. I sense your weakness.
But I was having fun.
I was having fun. I don't think these are washing machines, but they look like washing machines. You know what? No, never mind. They are washing machines. Why is there so many? Also, like, this is supposed to be the dark side, so where is this in the academy? Underground? Is there like some underground part of Hyrule that we don't know about? Oh, it's the Miko lady. Enter the depths of the dark side. Okay. Let's get in there. Ooh, my butt's so flat. Sometime earlier. Okay.
Even got my taste right, huh? It's always so easy to read one's mind. The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Directed by Lucilla. Starring Lucilla.
Welcome. Enjoy your own movie.
Using my name and slapping on a title that lame? I heard the Fraxidus had a playwright. And this is what your art looks like?
This is the story of a girl who discovered she could read memories when she started to grow up. Before she could fully develop her self-knowledge, she absorbed too many memories that weren't her own, until she lost who she was.
Stealing Sophie's voice? Twisting people's lives into your cheap drama. Since when does that count as cinema? What's next? My grand arrival in Lahiroy?
How ironic. The girl who built her life on her memory gift walks into an institute buried beneath the Frostlands and becomes its leader. A flock of lambs chasing the future crowns a shepherd who can only record the past. What can she offer him? Drown in the relics of humanity's golden age? Or lead the innocent straight into the abyss? The flock crosses the frozen lands, trying to light fires against the coldness and darkness. Some burn clothes, some burn books, some even burn themselves. But the coldness and darkness know no end, and devour everything. In the end, nothing remains, only silence.
Oh, how considerate to have even written the Academy's ending for us, too. If this ever hit theaters, I'd fast forward it tenfold just to end the agony. The title really tells it. Utterly tasteless.
Thus ends the film. However, upon review, it's filled with meaningless actions, and its protagonist is pitifully naive. The script will be rewritten and rescreened. Actress, please wait before the curtain.
A post-credits scene? Planning to remake my life now? Fine. Since you've handed me a free ticket, I'll see it through.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Remake. Scene 1. Action. The pitiful girl repeats her past, grows up again, and again arrives at Star Torch Academy, standing once more at a crossroads.
I really like that presentation. The usage of the movie
I'll
screen.
announce the results of the Star Torch
It's
Academy presidential election. The vote was jointly conducted by each department's committee and the new Federation's Special Investigation Panel. Professor Lucilla, congratulations. You've been elected as the new president of Star Torch Academy. Well then, President Lucilla, Care to say a few words?
Nobody clapped. Hard crowd. Actress. It feels like dreaming deep.
That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh, should I say President Lucilla now?
Congratulations. 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 I like her without her hat, though.
Amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh, should I say President Lucilla?
I mean, the hat completes the look. She needs it. But for it to be removable, that's good. Kind of a nice touch. I like that she removed it. Alright, election victory speech.
Thank you for your trust, but I don't intend to accept. Compared to others at the Academy, don't you think I'm a bit too ordinary?
Where's that
I
confidence?
have no major academic achievements, nor administrative experience. Honestly, sometimes I even feel small standing among all of you. Making a nobody the shepherd is dangerous for everyone, isn't it? So, please understand my choice. I'm content following at the back of the flock. I request a new election.
Quiet! Quiet! Everyone please be seated.
Professor Lucilla, have you really made up your mind? Isn't this a bit hasty?
Isn't it a bit too hasty making me a president? We need to add to the drama. I can't do this.
Let's just
Shut up. Okay, the real drama is that we pushed this guy over. Oh my god. I can't do it. Alright. There's a lot of students here. Why?
Look, Professor Lucilla's here.
Hey girlies, what's up?
Professor Lucilla, last time we stopped at page 59?
All right then, page 60, bottom right corner. This photo was taken before the lament. Back then, there was no etheric sea, and aerospace technology wasn't blocked yet. One of humanity's probes took this image in space. Our homeworld, see? Just a pale blue dot.
So what's the point?
I like the movie references that Lucilla has.
Excuse me?
I mean, what's the point of taking that photo? Looking at it only makes us feel small.
No! Actually, you know what? This is like more relevant than before. Because NASA, right? Have you guys seen the whole entire, is it Artemis 2? Who went up to the moon and they took a bunch of pictures. They didn't actually go to the moon. They kind of just slingshotted themselves using the gravity of the moon to come around. But anyway, the pictures that they took of the moon and of Earth, the pictures of Earth is gorgeous. And I think there was one Twitter post that I saw that was actually comparing older pictures of Earth in comparison to one that was taken this year. And a lot of people are like, oh my god, it's not as vivid, but it's just because our cameras have improved over time, right? So it's a lot more high definition. The colors are a little bit more muted instead of being amplified by the exposure, I suppose. And it just made me think, like, it's nice. Even though we are small, this is our home. We all live here. At that moment when you're looking at that picture, some people are making jokes that are like, oh my god, I blinked. Or, oh, that wasn't a good angle. Can we try it again? And the way that people responded to it made me laugh. It, like that type of whimsy. Because in the end, yeah, maybe we are small, a little speck in comparison to the rest of the universe. But we all live here. This is our home. And I like that they took that picture. So for this to have released while all of the Artemis 2 expedition was happening, it's like a reflection of what's going on in our real life time, and how I guess Kuro is kind of trying to explore that too, that there is some greatness in humanity to be praised, to be celebrated. And that picture of Earth, Solaris 3, it lets us know, yeah, this is our home. This is where we are. This is our present. And it's nice. It's good. I don't know what movie she's quoting on there, but I think there's been a lot of movie quotes. I mean, since the start, but I feel like especially in La Hyrule, lots of different movie quotes. And like the one, of course, that really stands out to me is the Truman Show one. But I feel like since Lucilla is interested in movies in particular, it'll be good to use her as a voice for all that. Like I have coworkers who exclusively does references to shows, movies, and they remember all these quotes in the back of their head. And I've watched my fair share of or movies, but nothing. I don't think I absorb them in the same capacities where the people who do talk exclusively through movie quotes and relate to each other that way. I can't do that. I think Lucilla is one of those that absolutely could, and people would feel seen with her. So I like that. It's good.
That tiny dot only makes all of us on it feel more insignificant.
No.
Pathetic even. That
This is our home.
Age of exploration and the great astronomy before the lament. All they bring is loneliness.
But this is where we all
We're
are.
all lonely in that endless darkness, just like Star Torch Academy now. Tell me, Professor, does our so-called exploration here even matter?
Yes, if Artemis 2 approved anything.
I don't know.
Yes! It does. Because it just shows that humanity is still trying to push forward. Now, if Earth was covered in something like the Etheric Sea...
I have the right to reject it.
maybe the sun wouldn't burn us alive, I guess. What are you trying to reject?
Absurd. You
Absurd.
want to withdraw now, at the most critical stage of the experiment?
Ooh, yeah, that's
Who
pretty
could
bad.
possibly take your place?
I'm just scared. Scared to touch those instruments again. Scared of seeing results that don't match what we hoped for.
You sound so pathetic.
Afraid of the risks? Then switch
Like
to
wet
theoretical
sopping
work.
sadness.
Are you really going to let everything you've built amount to nothing?
This isn't my Lucilla. She sounds confident. I like how they play around with these rooms. What are we looking at?
Professor Lucilla just ran out of the room, clutching her head. Like she's lost it.
Oh. What's going on? You're not letting me wander around anywhere else. Oh, who's that? Is that her? That is her.
How long has she been locking herself in there?
No clue. We just heard stuff breaking. And someone crying.
Could it be she's having another episode? The madness caused by memory confusion.
Does that happen? Memory confusion? I think I would just forget. Because I don't remember what happened yesterday. Oh, look at that. She's still standing there.
The project, Lucilla. You've made up your mind.
Get up. Lucilla, get up. I like this movie filter that's going on in this section too.
Really quitting the project.
There's like this grainy film look to it.
I've already filed to close the course next
Wait, what does she say here?
Are you really quitting the project, Lucilla? You've made up your mind.
Yes.
Oh, that's all she says. That's boring. Okay, what are you saying over here?
This will be my final lecture. I've already filed to close the course next term.
I mean, not boring.
Thank you
So
all
short.
for your support. I've gone as far as I can. I'm sure you'll all go farther than I ever could.
Why do you sound like that? Sound like wet sopping cat.
She said nothing. Deep down, she'd already accepted her own mediocrity and stopped moving forward. The girl who once forced herself to stand tall now teeters on the edge. Her curtain's about to fall.
Nah, they're just working off anxiety and depression.
Did the others' memories bleed into mine again? How long was I out? The meeting's already over. What's happening to me? I just want to forget, to erase this wretched forte. Erase. Right. If I erase the memory of my forte itself, maybe then everything will go back to normal. I'm done with all of it.
They're using scan lines
She
here.
abandoned her title, her right to explore, and now even her own forte.
She chose to kill the person she used to be, like someone who had drowned, losing both her air and shadow.
A different choice, a brand new life. Tell me, our dear audience, isn't this fascinating? If everything's destined to fade away, why not just wait it out? Enjoy the last bit of pleasure and revel in the beautiful memories before the end.
After all, fleeting joy feels far more real than some unreachable truth.
You only need to come a little closer and take my hand. Our lives can trade places. No more pain, only warmth and bliss. The curtain's about to fall, and the choice is yours.
Done with your performance? All that noise for one purpose. The same trick you used on Savi. Stirring fear, pressing old wounds. Let me guess what you're after. Targeting Sigrika was just a diversion. You wanted the Academy to intervene. Next, the memory-type resonator is affected in the dark side. And you knew I'd see it. That was your invitation. So this little play, it was meant for me and all the memory-type resonators. You're afraid of something in us, aren't you? Something that threatens your grand scheme. You put on quite a hilarious show, I'll give you that. But you came to the wrong audience. You can ramble about pasts and futures all you like, but I only focus on the present.
Ooh, her voice clearing up. Using
and that's
the sound.
exactly why your message in that film disgusts me.
The distance and sound. That's good.
I don't deny the doubt, the struggle, or the pain we face in our search. Every soul in Star Torch Academy has endured those.
She's like, I'm too old for that.
But the weight of civilization demands shoulders to bear it. And we, right from the beginning, are a flock, walking willingly toward our own end. If the campfire's dying out, then these lambs you mock will burn themselves, just to walk one more mile before the final breath. No glory sought, no remembrance needed. We'll lie down here, leaving not a trace. But what's the point of it all? The point? You, who watch us burn. You're the proof. You and everyone behind you. That's our meaning. And one more thing. Whether I deserve to be the president? That's not for your cheap words or your lousy films to decide. If you're so desperate to tear me down, that only proves I'm doing something right.
That's a good line, too. Oh, Lucilla with these bears. Crazy.
Tell me, who's the real desperate one here? You're not the only one with backup. Checkmate.
Oh, that's right. This was all happening like moments before.
You're here.
Oh, she has bells.
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Come on, we've still got work to do.
She doesn't even blink. She's like, alright, cool. She looks like she's using a training sword. Oh, that's a nice shot. Whoa, that's cool. And then she up and disappears. Oh, look how many
Stay sharp,
rabbits.
Rover. It can take the form of anything in the dark side.
Look at all
There's
the
only one
rabbits.
passage here. It must still be around. Stay close.
You can just catch all these rabbits. I like how they're all just lined up, ready to go. Wait, can I take a picture with you, Lucilla? No! I should have... Gosh darn it. Hold on, I wanna catch all these rabbits. Cute. I should have switched to the camera before we started all these cutscenes. Gosh darn it. Can I catch all these rabbits? I can. Why? I'm gonna do it anyway, because they allowed me to now. Just so we don't get confused with anything else. They're already gone. No, Lucilla, you're moving too quickly. I gotta kill all these rabbits. I made you all nervous. They were infringing on your fears, your insecurities. no rabbits here? Oh, okay.
No sign of it here either. Let's split up.
Oh, I got this.
I'll check this room. You take the one before.
Easy. I got rid of all the rabbits there. Can I talk to you, actually? Can't. Wow, she's such a tall lady. I wonder if she's like the same height as Augusta. Alright, you silly little rabbit. Where are you? You're probably back here. Oh, never mind. You're not back here. Nah, girly. There's no rabbit. Oh. Oh. Oops. I thought it was next to her. Never mind. I didn't get rid of all the wabbits over there. Check the meeting room's window. Wait a minute. Yeah, she has no hat. Lucilla?
Told you. It's checkmate this time.
According to our plan. Should we let Rover speak? Yes.
We still haven't figured out what the Fraxidus wants with the dark side. For now, this little one's our only lead. Let me try reading its memory first. Oh, looks like I don't even need to use my forte.
I suppose this counts as our first proper meeting, Madame Lucilla.
Proper meeting? You're talking to me through a rabbit from your little hideout. That's what you call proper? Still, thanks for the film. It was tasteless and trashy, but I'll admit, it added a little fun to my job.
Need that B-rated movie sometimes.
You knew I'd catch this rabbit from the start.
And didn't you already know it was a trap meant for you? We both have what the other wants.
What are you trying to do in Lahairoi?
As an educator, you of all people should know better. Finding the answer is the asker's job, you know? Still, congratulations! You've won this round.
Won? I never agreed to play your little game. And neither did my students. Right, Rover?
Flattering myself? That hurts. I worked very hard setting up those trials for you. If you didn't enjoy them, don't worry. There'll be a next round. And I promise it'll be far more thrilling. Because next time, we'll be betting on the very fate of Lahairoi. Will it go boo and vanish? Or will the flames of Star Torch keep burning? I can't wait. Truly, I can't wait for our next meeting.
Next meeting. It's all right. At least we dealt with the source of the dark side's anomaly. I know you've got many questions, but let's get out of here first.
You said the things in the dark side wouldn't hurt them.
Didn't I do what you asked? You wanted to help Sagrika, so I tweaked the dark side to help her see herself clearly. Besides, no one got hurt, right? Your friend, your teacher, and Rover. I should thank you, actually. You helped me finish an experiment.
Experiment?
The opposite of the void. How far can memory-type resonators go before its power consumes them? And what other tricks is this petty academy hiding? A Miko wielding a sword? Come, my sweet darling. We've still got much to do.
What about the rabbit? Isn't it your pet?
We don't keep trash, we dump it. So, please try hard to be useful if you don't want to be disposable.
Okay. I think I had way too many thoughts all happening. I don't even remember what my initial first thoughts were. Good lord. Okay, well, let's just finish this up and then maybe it'll all come to me.
Sorry, Rover. I've kept you busy all day.
You do owe me an apology. But not for that.
From the moment you came to me, you already knew this was a trap set by the Fraxidus. Yet you planned to walk right into it.
All in a day's work for your president. Besides, it worked out pretty well, don't you think?
What if something had gone wrong?
Don't worry. I know the dark side pulls people toward what they fear and try to escape from. But I learned to face my past honestly long ago.
She's too old for this. Then what exactly happened to you back there?
You want to know?
Didn't you say you wanted to introduce a new course? Star Torch guidelines from strangers to confidants? Students and teachers should get to know each other, right? Maybe this counts as our first class.
I really set myself up for that one. Well, before I turned 20, I couldn't tell which memories were mine and which belonged to the ones I had read. As I absorbed more and more of them, I saw too many births and deaths. I started to feel how small and ignorant I really was. That's exactly what the dark side preyed on. It then recreated the predicament I once lived through. The Fraxidus was questioning me, the representative of Star Torch Academy. When the future offers no answers, and existence itself is destined to fade, can anything we do in our brief and ignorant lives truly matter? As a student of Star Torch Academy, what do you think, Rover?
If there's no answer, then we create one.
That's the kind of answer you'd say. Back then, I joined the Space Trek Collective without a real purpose. But luckily, just like you, I met a good teacher. My teacher was an ordinary man, Arroya, in charge of observation in the Frostlands. We both spent our days watching and recording, each in our own realm. But he never saw himself as just an observer. Again and again, he made connections with people and the things he studied, and built bridges between them. It was like how we draw lines between the stars now. In these perilous Frostlands, each person is a point of light for another.
We're all lighthouses. To the moon!
Maybe I used to stand too high, never stooping to feel the emotions in those memories. The ones that needed time to settle for an ordinary person. When I revisited the memories I once read, I realized they all shared one thing in common. Everyone spends their whole life searching for answers. And it's those very answers that give meaning to our journey toward the future, even if we might find nothing in the end.
Then, have you found your answers?
No, I'm still searching. In that sense, I'm the same as all of you. Just another student on the path. So, don't worry. Until I find it, the Fraxidus won't be able to shake me. Also, about that Miko lady you're curious about. My lips are sealed on that, I'm afraid. A president has her principles, not to mention the Academy's safety protocol. But one day, you'll see her again.
In 2 weeks.
Anyway, I still have to write a full report on the dark side. Leave the rest to the adults now. It's getting late, Rover. I'll see you in class. Has this game truly ended?
All done. Oh, and she's just still here. Wait until the next day, flaming red from tomorrow. Huh. What's up, Lucila?
Still something you want to say?
Oh my god, my daughter's in the back. Pain. I'd like to hear more about your story, your past.
Oh. But Star Torch Guidelines from Strangers to Confidants is designed for both teachers and students, isn't it?
I don't have anything from my
If you want to
past.
hear mine, you'll have to share your stories before coming to Lahiroi first.
Ooh. Okay. Jinjo. You tell Lucilla part of your story in Jinjo. She nods occasionally, respectful of the people there.
People everywhere are protecting their homes in their own ways. The Fraxidus' claim that it's all meaningless is the greatest insult to our era. And your pen pal sounds like a sincere, kind girl. It's a blessing in times like these to have someone you can truly talk to.
Yang Yang mention crazy. Whoa, look, relevancy. Whoa, look, importance for something that was never actually stated at all in the game. She was just doing that for funsies for 2 patches straight because she was the favorite, but she didn't even deserve that role because what did she do? What did she do? What did she do? I'm sorry. I might be Yang Yang's #1 hater, but for good reason. I know this sounds like I just hate her, but I'm just saying. I need to put this in the... I'm gonna have to put this inside the video if I ever decide to make it, but I'm just saying, good lord, finally, after how many patches? It took to the 3x for us to realize, oh, yeah, so we are canonically sending her letters. She's not just sending these letters just for, you know, for Kuro to pretend and parade her as the most important one. They had to, and just because she's the face of the icon of the game. But that's great. I hope I get to meet her again. Yeah, I hope I get to meet her again. So that way I actually care about her. So that way she actually has like some sort of standout role where she's not associated with somebody else. You could replace her with Chisha. All of her roles could have just been replaced by Chisha and the story would not change. The story would not change. So yeah, I hope I get to meet her again. So that way she could actually make her role as the face of the game actually something respectable. Somebody that people would recognize. But unfortunately, for a good chunk of Wuthering Waves, a lot of people skipped 1.x because they gave them the option to. So they'll be like, who the heck is Yang Yang? Who? Yearn Yearn? The one that sends letters? Who's that? Oh, the girl that is a 4-star that I could pull out and then I don't even use because I have other characters that I prioritize on top of it because she's just a 4-star. Who does have utility? I just haven't built her yet. I'm sure she's fine playing wise. Didn't really use her very much. So there's a little bit of bias there, but I'm sure she's fine combat-wise. It's just story-wise is where it gets me all ticked off because they try to hype her up as this throughout the game with her being the only one that we're sending letters to, that we're giving this back and forth. And the way that she talks to us, it kind of makes me mad because I'm like, how are you this important to me? Our relationship was only because we first initially met in Jinjo and you and your girly posse were the ones who were leading the way. Yeah, maybe we traveled together, going to, what is it? Desorok Highlands, I believe. Where Overthrax, Crownless, Dreamless, where they're at, right? But, I'm like, the entire time when you're just speaking and standing there, I could just replace you with a lamp and the impact wouldn't change. I would just know it's a lamp that's there. I don't know. I feel so horrible for Yang Yang. But the thing is, I think Kuro didn't do her well. They didn't. They try to, and what makes me mad is that they make her seem so important to us. But how? Why was she that important to us? Because she got kidnapped by Scar at one point? What did she do leading up to that point to be that important to us too? Because everyone else, anything else was associated with Chisha. Any part that we had with Yang Yang was with Chisha on the side. It was the girlies. It was always Rover and the girlies. It was never Rover and Yang Yang. Until they're traveling together. But the presentation of that wasn't impactful. It wasn't impactful. Oh my god, I need to really make a whole script of this before I leave. But hey, I'm just saying this is good. This is a good start for us to actually care about her as a character and remind people who the face of the game is, because people won't know it. If you were to slap Yang Yang into a promotion, do you think people would recognize her? People who played the game, sure, but anybody else, they'd be like, that's not Rover. The Rover looks a little bit different. Who's this? And it'd be like, that's Yang Yang. And just like, who's Yang Yang? Oh, that 4-star? Why is she that important? Great question! I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you why she's important. She writes us letters. I hope I get to meet her again, to where she actually has some sort of relevancy, and that her story arc is nothing related to Rover. How am I able to describe Yang Yang? The most introduction I can give her is that she is a girl in the Midnight Rangers. But is there anything else I could say about her? What a part of her is not related to Rover that makes her relevant to the story? Midnight Rangers, that's it. That's all. But then if I can't describe her without putting Rover in her description, then she's not a character. Sorry, she's not. She has nothing else going on for her. Nothing else. Nothing else. It's all Rover. And I hope that's not the case for her whenever she comes back. Yeah, continue writing her letters, but I don't think she was worth writing letters to. So I can't wait to read her survey and be like, yeah, why are you asking this from me? I should be writing letters to Shorekeeper. And it's not even like the fault. It's not even the fault of her not having relevancy in the story or having an appearance back into the story. It's not that. It's just her role was completely stripped of her from the rewrite. And I feel like this is what gets my blood pressure up every time. Not seriously, but it is funny to think about. And everybody who likes Yang Yang, continue liking Yang Yang, because then they'll probably do something for her. But right now I'm just disappointed about how they utilize her. I don't think she's that important. And so long that she's related to Rover, like her whole entire personality, the only reason why she's important is because she cared about Rover first. Okay, but then how is she important in the grand scheme of things? Where does she stand? If you can tell me about her role in the story without Rover like being her descriptor, I guess she was I don't know anything about her. And if I have to go I mean, okay, you can extrapolate though. She's caring, she's responsible, she's poetic, she's reliable, able to control her forte well. But this is just me extrapolating from what little that I could see from her. But it's not like, let's just, Yuno is another character that I like to bash because I didn't like her part or her story. I think her story is just a whole deus ex machina just to make her sell. But anyway, like at least with Yuno, we've seen how her personality is, that she's sassy with other people, that she interacts with other people and has like her own conviction. She has her inspirations, her aspirations, her goals set for herself. But we didn't really see that with Yang Yang despite having traveled with her the entire time. And I wish, 1.x, there's a lot to be wished for. There's a lot to be desired. And presentation could have been better. But we really didn't see enough of her to really care about her as a character. So hopefully that changes whenever we get to meet her again, because apparently that's what's going to happen.
You will. Human connections are stronger than you think.
Thank you, Lucilla.
All right. Since you shared, I'll tell you something you wanted to know. Let's start with my Royan teacher. During an expedition in the Frostlands, I got caught in a storm and was separated from the others. Due to my chaotic memories, I barely understood the concept of death. An old Royan observer rescued me and brought me back to his outpost.
That sounds like us with Amy.
When he learned of my ability, he asked me to help him recall the memories he'd long forgotten. In that small cabin, I read the joys and sorrows of his past.
Are you just a reflection of Amy?
He studied the behavior of Exoswarm alone, danced the Royan dances there, and shared laughter with passing researchers. He was never lonely. I began to follow his example, and actively reached out to the memories I once read. I wanted to show my respect and experience them anew. Guess what I felt then?
Awakening?
No. It was the fear of death. For the first time, I truly feared death. I felt their most genuine human emotions facing the jaws of death. When I realized that, I knew I was finally waking up from the nightmare of those memories.
That makes sense. What else do you have to say?
Oh. But if you want to hear mine...
What about
you'll have-
Renacita? You tell Lucilla part of your story in Renacita. Curiosity flickers in her eyes.
I've only read about Renacita in textbooks. Their culture of living alongside echoes reminds me a bit of the Roya.
Uh-huh.
If I ever get the chance, I'd love to visit there and hear their bards perform in person.
You can't... You erased Chacona's song, though.
All right. Since you shared, during an expedition in the Frostlands, I got caught in a storm and was an old Royan. When he learned of my illness, he studied the He was never. Guess what I felt?
I like how my first answer just had me in a whole entire rant about about Yang Gang. My daughter. Are you okay? Oh. This is a great conversation we're having, daughter. She's rarely this quiet. The clamor of the crowd swells, yet it collapses into a hush the moment it touches the little sphere of you two. From some forgotten moment, a silence drifts into the present, permeating the air between you along with the gentle tide of her breath. Oh! Oh, okay. So this is what cleared it. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, man. Oh, we could see the Amy. Listen, I do want to save you, but I don't think we should save you in the next patch. I really don't. But that's what it's kind of leading up to that. Oh, we could do this. The flaming red from tomorrow. Is this what this is about? Yeah, it is. Featured leisure. I think it's like a few days we have to wait until it opens, but alright, so my thoughts after doing that whole entire Segue quest, that last part, especially with Denia being like, make yourself Navora being like, make yourself useful. And Denia looking all scared like that was a really good presentation of just how threatened Denia feels in her position. Like, yeah, she was in the know, but does she like being where she's at right now? Absolutely not. And I like how you could really feel the tension in that scene, especially like with the way that the lighting worked, how it darkened Navora's face in a threatening aura. That was really good. But the things that Navora, GA, right? The way that they... Oh, I could dance here too? Oh, heck yeah. I'll join here a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'll join now. So, the things that Navora said, though... The fate of Lahai Roy. Our next gamble, our next bet would be the fate of Lahai Roy. I think that just kind of hammers in that, yes, we are pretty much going to be finishing this in 3.3. Yeah, girl, get it! Woohoo! I love that we could still dance. That's amazing. That's so good. I need this to be just an emote for Rover. That's what I need to put in my survey too. That we should make it an emote. That was fun. I'm stuck? Oh, okay. That was nice. But yeah, I have a feeling with the way that 3.2 segue is kind of presenting this, good highlight of Lucilla, and then that little extra where we could talk to her, that's enough to be able to tell her story. Like, it carries on the themes of 3.2 main quest, where the Grand Architect harps on the fears, insecurities, things that would be the darkness for a character. And they continued that, made it still relevant with the segue quest, but then it also set up the plot points for what we could expect out of 3.3. And if that whole entire last sequence meant anything, it's really supposed to be like, yeah, 3.3 is going to be the hype because it's going to answer, or not answer, it's going to give us the expectations of the end of what we could expect with La Roy, but it just feels so short, don't you think? Now, I've heard rumors. Rumors? Not rumors. I've heard leaks. I've seen some leaks, and some leaks are saying that apparently 3.3 is cut up into different arcs, similar to how like 1.0 had 7 different chapters in it, right? 7 different acts. Apparently this one will have extra acts too, so I'm like, okay, well, that's something to look forward to if that's true. If it's not like this one, where, you know, one chapter, one act, right? But it seems like this chapter will have multiple acts into it, so I don't know. We'll see how long this is. I just feel like if they do land it, if they do it well, then I have nothing to complain about. I just think that having somebody like Amy to save, La Roy to come back to, not having all the spoons, not the abilities, not the tools to be able to save Amy, really lends to the gravity of how threatening of a level Aleph 1 is. And if we could just fix it all in one go, like for example, Leviathan in Renacida, haunting the entire narrative since the start. Leviathan has always been mentioned, has affected multiple people throughout all the regions. But then Aleph 1, feel like, not to say that it matters how many patches there are. Aleph 1 just felt like a completely different scale. I talked about this in my hot take video, so I'm not going to repeat everything, but it's just, I genuinely feel like it's going to trivialize what they introduced with Aleph 1. If Aleph 1 is just reduced to another calamity level Threnodian, then okay. Okay, I guess, yeah. Then that is what it is, but it's like, then anything out of space, if we can handle Aleph 1, then we can handle anything. It kind of gives that whole entire power scaling of villains or opponents. Overthrax is still a threat, but then Overthrax sounds like he didn't even came from space. I kind of want this space being to be a full unknown thing. If the whole entire thing is that it's a void, swallows everything, it swallows a whole planet. Why tell me it swallows a whole planet and then I can just take my dinky little sword and poke it in the eye and call it a day? And if it's not my dinky little sword, it's going to be Hiyuki's dinky little training sword with ice all over it, poking it in the eye and calling it a day. So, I think it's easy to set myself up for disappointment, so open my mind. Be a little bit more receptive. That their possibility is that they could still blow me away with an amazing story, and unfortunately I will just be experiencing that story on my tablet because I will be away for a while. So yeah, I don't know, I guess I have thoughts, but I'm willing to entertain whatever they have to offer us, because I've enjoyed everything they've had so far. I really have. Alright, let's do This survey. Oh my god, here's the thing I was ranting about. Yang Yang. With the satisfaction survey, the birds sing. The wind is gentle on my skin. I don't care. Why do I care? Stop it. But like, I wish I cared. I wish I cared about you, Yang Yang. Why do you talk to me like this? Why doesn't Shorekeeper talk to me like this? Last time I wrote to you, snow was falling in Jinzhou. Now winter has given way to spring. Yeah, okay. The river has thawed. Pal, she's just too artistic for me. You know who you would be... Who you would speak really well with? Cristoforo. He'd love this type of writing. I stand watching at a riverbank as they move towards the distant mountain range, growing smaller and smaller. I picture you leaving one city for another, traveling farther and farther away from me? Why are you that important? Until the distance between us seems insurmountable. Why are you this important? I don't get it. You must be busy getting ready for the celebration at the academy. It must be a festive occasion. Don't forget to write to me. Why are you that important? I mean, I know we've been writing this entire time, but I didn't even really pay attention to your letters until like 2.x. Whenever you did these surveys. But anyway. Anyway. I really should make this video. Just put it out there in the world. So that way it's off my chest. I don't have to think about it anymore. And then if one poor Kuro employee decides to actually read it. Oh, I'm not 29 anymore. I'm 30. All right, next page. How? Oh, wait. So far, how would you rate your overall experience of 3.2? I'm fine. It's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Based on the experience, how satisfied are you with the following? Yeah, that's very satisfying. Story, I'm fine with it. Presentation's good. Story is good. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not like my favorite story, but nothing wrong with it. Music and sound effects, it's good. Environmental visuals, yeah, that's great. Performance optimization, you know what? I'm still somewhat dissatisfied. I was running into some... Oh, you can't even see it. Hold on. There we go. I was still running into some lag here and there. Resonator visuals? Yeah, they're good. I mean, they're fine. Combat. Yeah, it's okay. Resonator building? It's whatever. Co-op experience? What do you want from this? I'm gonna say very dissatisfied every time. And maybe either they remove it and we don't have to worry about it, or we don't even need to think about it. They stop teasing us with this, or they actually do something with it. Events? I was very satisfied with the events. UI design? Overall satisfied. It's good. What do you think of the amount of playable content? It's sufficient. I've actually been able to take my time and not feel rushed with it, which is quite nice. Have you tamed? No. I didn't convene for this resonator. I like how they specifically asked too. They're like, we know that people are gonna skip, so let's just see how many did. How satisfied are you? I'm overall satisfied. I'm having issues with her. How satisfied are you? Oh, I didn't play her. Unable to rate. Voiceover quality? I'm satisfied with her voiceover. Sound effects? She's fine. Combat design? Yeah, I actually thought she was really fun. Visual design? I think she's cute. Social media promotion? She got quite a bit. Characterization? She's being completely objective. She is a perfectly fine character. What do you... Oh, I think they're really trying to figure out what about her. Okay, what do you like about Sigrika? Compatibility with other resonators and necessity of... No, actually, I want her to be free for all. Combat roles, what the resonator does in combat for the team. Compatibility with who I like and own. I would like to convene for characters I like and have the freedom to mix and match their skills and abilities without being constrained to gimmicks or archetypes. or combat archetypes. Here you go. I mean, I didn't do any of these though. Do I have to answer? Please specify if possible. Combat mechanics, rune-based skills, consume different type. I don't really have an opinion. Combat rules. Learning curve? What do I like? Do I have to answer this? Because I don't have her. Why are you asking me this? No, I don't really care about that. Why are people calling me? There's so many people calling me. Why am I popular? Stop that. I don't actually know who that is. Yeah. It's valid though, but I don't know who that is. I guess I like the combat roles. I like... Well... You know what? Actually, for her, I genuinely just like her, how fluid her gameplay is, her combat is. Honestly, I think I'd only pull her. I think I only considered pulling her because she works well with Chiu Yuan. There you go. Meta performance, I would probably only pull for her if I wanted to maximize or to build more teams with Chiu Yuan. Maneuverability? I didn't pull for her. Can I just say no? Combat sound effects? Like, do I have to? Visual presentation. I think her Sigrika's combat animations are very fun to watch. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Interpersonal relationships and interactions. Characterizations. Sigrika's struggles are very relatable to anyone reading her story. I think her character development was well presented in 3.2. Interpersonal characters, I like that Sigrika has multiple friends and interacts with them differently. Character roles in Solaris? I actually don't really think much about her role. She's just a student to me. She's just a kiddo. Character showcase, character actions and story is good. I really like the part where Sigrika is pretty much having a breakdown. Presented having a breakdown of self. It was very uncomfortable. And I would like to see more discomfort. And I would like to experience more discomfort. More discomfort of the characters visually and through their story. Other. Oh no. I could have hit this the entire time? Oh no, and it clears out everything? That's crazy. Oh crap. Oh my god. God bless it. They kept it? That's incredible. Thank God. Because I was about to say. Wow. That's so kind of them. Why didn't you convene for Sigrika? There we go. Now you're asking the hard-hitting question. Compatibility with other resonators and the necessity of having certain resonators on her team. Can I explain? I'd prefer if characters weren't too reliant on another character's kit. I'm lucky because I have Choyan, but I also have other characters that work well with him. But if she was negative status, I probably wouldn't have pulled. Probably still wouldn't pull. I didn't usually use characters that pair well with this character. Gameplay, feel, hitback. I invested heavily. Yeah, I would say that too. I had no suitable teammates. Convoluted combat. I was more inclined to convene for resonators that would be available in future versions. That's true. I currently am saving to pull for Hiyuki and Denya. We're just gonna name drop them. I already frequently use Galbrina and Frolova. So another DPS was not a priority. Denial? Should go away and never come back. Whoa, you're such a hater. Wait, did you do the story yet or not yet? So that way I can be safe on what I need, what I'm thinking of saying. Let's see. I was more inclined to convene, yeah. I saved. Oh, no. I mean, it's future resonators, yes. My experience with her is not great. Combat roles, it's fine. I think she's okay. Character roles, meta performance. I already had resonators with similar. Oh, yeah, there you go. I mean, I already said it. I already use Galbrina and Frolova, who both utilize Echo skills as DPSs. The only thing I haven't done is Lucila. Yeah, so the Segway story you haven't done yet? I don't know. I feel like perhaps, I don't think it'll completely change your mind, but I just finished Lucila's story, and there is a scene in there that might change your mind a little bit. Not even actually, it won't even change your mind. It'll just make you acknowledge Denia. How about that? It'll make you go, okay, all right, there's definitely more going on. Nah, she betrayed my baby girl. Well, I'm just saying, you can still hate her. It's okay. It's okay. You can hate her. It's fine. I'm just saying that, you know, she might be going through it too. You know, maybe she's kind of in a position where she You're just like, I can feel it. You're all the way over there. I know we're a state away, but I can feel it. You're just giving me a look. I know it. I know it. I know it. You're just looking at me with the most like stone face right now, being like, you. I am. But I'm just saying, you don't even need to like her. You just have to acknowledge her. I think it'll be enough to acknowledge that something is going on with Denia, and you're gonna be like, all right, yeah, maybe the Grand Architect really is an evil person. Maybe they're evil, and unfortunately, Denia has to be evil too. That's it. That's all it is. That's all the scene was. She looks scared. She looks scared. I do not care. Denial shall face my wrath. Let's see. What else? That's okay. I think that's... Then that should answer everything. I really just didn't pull because I had no priority for her. Did you obtain... No, I didn't convene for this weapon. Oh my god, we're at the end? All they did was just ask me... You didn't ask me about the story? They didn't want me to hear me complain about Yang Yang. That's what it was. You didn't ask me about featuring other characters. You're just zoned in on the fact that I didn't pull for Zigrika. I think she's a perfectly fine character. She just wasn't my priority. But she is fun to play, I'm not gonna lie. When I did the trial on her, it was very smooth. Very, very easy to play her. Alright. As always, thank you for working hard on Wuthering Waves. I've been playing for over, or no, for not over. I've been playing since 1.0, 1.x, and I'm still enjoying the game. Yeah. So there was a few things that I feel... I mean, actually, everything in the surveys that I put in last year, they've actually answered. Maybe, I don't know if they were like the best answer, but they were satisfactory. So that's why I think I should start out with let me just do bullet points because it's easy. I like the mini side quests where we get to spend time with the resonators. The featured resonators of 3.x. I think it's a great way to reintroduce them into a patch without it sidelining the main story, and it keeps them memorable, relevant, and allows us players to connect with them. I would like to see, it's a good direction of what I would like to see in future patches with more casts, with future patches with new casts. And I hope we also get to see that happen with previous resonators too. I have a feeling it's just going for Lova all over again. I haven't touched her since. Yeah, I think she also will kind of give me Frolova vibes that perhaps you don't agree with them entirely as a character. I don't think you're supposed to either. But her story itself will be memorable. It's something that not so much that you could relate to, but you still have empathy for. I feel that Denia's story will have a lot of empathy to give. And if there's anything, like, yeah, she's kind of like, initially I thought she was kind of like the mean friend. Like sassy, but her heart's in the right place, right? Empathy with my foot up her butt, okay. But it's like, she's definitely, I don't, like, for example, when she's telling Sigrika, I don't know why you're working so hard. I think you should just chill out. Honestly, I say something like that too, but I'm like that type of person that likes being lazy. If I was friends with somebody who's a busybody all the time, and you know this person's a busybody, let's just say we're not friends, but you meet my friend who's a busybody, who likes the challenge, who likes being out there all the time, and who might be struggling with the fact that they're not being able to keep up with it. And then you meet me, and I go, yeah, I don't know why they're doing all that. That's kind of a bit much. I feel like they should just take a break. That's kind of how Denia sounded to me. And I'm like, oh no, Denia, you're sounding a lot like me when I'm at work. I look over at this one facility that we're working with, and I'm like, why are they doing so much? This is like extra work. It's so redundant. I don't want to be doing that, and then I don't do it because I don't understand why we should. It's too redundant. It's extra busy work that no boss would actually keep up with. They probably don't even know it's in place because they haven't said anything to me, and we function completely different compared to the other facility because I just don't work that hard. So yeah, like that's kind of how I view Denia. She's just one of those that is like, yeah, yes, you want to be encouraging, you want to be positive, but she's also not toxic positive too. But in Sigrika's eyes, that's not what she needed to hear at that time. Yes, her friends were saying it in good faith. I'm happy for you and that you feel that way. That makes me feel different about her because I got so mad. Yeah. See, so the reaction to that is different. The way you viewed it is different. And I think that's good. I like a polarizing character like that. I can see why it sounds bad because in Sigrika's mind, that's not what she wanted to hear. And then when she does hear the toxic positivity, later on it's like, oh, well, Navora was the toxic positivity. She was you're a part of the Heliotic Six. You're able and capable of doing everything. I don't know why you're so slow. You're usually so fast. You're faster than this. And that makes you feel bad because the pressure is on. But then you have the other side of the spectrum, which is Denia. Denia is like not the toxic positivity, but the way that she is kind of like the friend that kind of brings you down. And not like in a insulting sense. It's more of like they don't add anything to you because they don't expect all of that from you either. It can read like that. But in like the more scenes that I see of Denia, the more I'm thinking to myself, no, she really just wants Sigrika to take a break. It's not that she wants to bring her down or drag her or tell her, oh yeah, no, you don't really have to keep up with all that. She's telling her to take a break, like to slow down, breathe. And that's kind of the more that I see more of Denia, that's kind of what I've been pulling out from her. But again, we really haven't seen enough. So it is interesting to see the polarizing difference of how you would view Denia because she is sassy. The way that she talks sounds degrading almost. And I guess unfortunately for me, I've been around people like that. But then you kind of find out that's just how some people talk. They don't realize that they sound that way. And yes, you could correct that. But in the good faith, you don't try to assume that from somebody too. So that's probably why I didn't really see it as completely like an insult or completely degrading. Or maybe, since I'm that type of person, I need you to stop making so many logical points, but you better have a good excuse in the future. I just genuinely think she's like, I don't know why you're working so hard because I'm working this hard and this sucks. Don't do it. Stop it. Just stay a student, Sigrika. Enjoy your student life because everything that's out here, once you're outside of the academy, this sucks. It's hard to get a job out here. This job that I have, Absolutely balls. Don't do it. Don't go to the Fraxis. It's kind of the vibes. It's like she grew up too soon. Denia grew up too soon, and she's just like, Sagrika, just enjoy your life. Don't listen to this one. And maybe, you know what, think about it this way. Denia was probably, if we know that Navora was the Grand Architect the entire time, because we never really have seen Navora at all. Like, truly, like, Navora herself. Denia had to probably stick to Sigrika to make sure that the Grand Architect doesn't go even further than what they could have potentially done. Hi, drawing in person. Welcome. Welcome. We're just talking about woo-wah, Wuthering Waves. I'm trying to think of other things to put, because there's so many things that I was like, oh shoot, I forgot to put that in the survey. Oh, here's another one. I would like to see more resonator kits that encourages, or how do I say this? Because I don't hate the archetypes. I don't hate Toon Strain. I don't hate negative. Well, actually, I think I do. I think I do hate negative status stuff. But I don't like having to rely on it to build a whole entire kit. Or a whole entire team. So how would I describe that? I enjoy mixing together different teams. And I feel with the latest releases of characters with team archetypes, negative status especially, Toon Strain, or Toon Rupture, which I still don't understand, and Strain, which I also don't understand, etc. It inhibits our freedom to utilize different characters together. I don't know why they're allergic to something called Quick Swap, but the thing is, I don't use Quick Swap because I don't know how to do that. I'll be real. I mean, I thought I did, and then I don't think I do. I don't have the skill set for it to now. I'm too slow for it. Nene is making me broke fast. She's an investment. Not a terrible one. She's still pretty free to play, but she's an investment. I know I had to do quite a bit of grinding for her as well. And it's our freedom to utilize different characters together. I would like to use a team. Or not inhibits, it discourages our freedom to put together different teams. It feels necessary to pool. And I know this is their money. This is their way of gaining money, but at the same time, I'm like, you said this game has a high fidelity of freedom, and I think this is discouraging my freedom. It feels necessary to pull certain resonators to make another resonator viable. However, I feel there has been recent improvement in this concern with, well, Cardathia is quite a bit away with Amyth. And who else was new? Who else applied all this stuff? I enjoy mixing together different teams. But I feel, you know what, maybe I should say but I feel with the latest releases of characters with team archetypes, negative status, Toon Rupture, and I don't think I should say this, but I don't know how I'd fix it. Uh-oh. Here we go. What can I say to follow up on that? I would prefer to see more teams with versatile use. With versatile roles, I guess? Versatile roles where they are not stuck, where they are not I guess like I guess pigeonholed to specific team builds. Still, I would prefer to see more teams with versatile roles where they're not pigeonholed to specific team builds. And even if their outros and intros are not synergistic, they would still be fun to play together. Okay. What else? I think if leaks are correct, not saying that we should rely on them, but I feel like people should have learned from the first anniversary. The first anniversary, the reason why it felt really bad is because people believed in the leaks too much. And I have the concern they're probably going to do this again for the second anniversary. But from what I'm hearing, we'll know about by tomorrow, by the way. The live stream for 3.3 is happening at 6 a.m. our time, CST. At 6 a.m. in the morning. And I'm thinking of waking up early to watch that because I still have some errands I'd like to do in the morning. That's when the mosquitoes aren't up and trying to bite me. So, want to watch together? I would love to. I would love to. I plan to be up at that hour. So, I want to watch it. And then hopefully mow the yard in the morning. That is the plan. And the things that I've heard that were leaked is a UI change. So, we'll just wait for that. So, I'm not going to talk about that. And another thing I guess it was just like, please update the glossary list in the archives. I would like to have a place where I can find all the terminology listed. Another thing that they could improve on is, what's it called? There is like this tutorial. But I think it's the tutorials are separated by region. And then they're also like, in order to search for any of those things, like if you wanted to specifically look for the, let's say, the grapple. You'd have to type in grapple specifically into the search box. But what if you don't even know what it's called? How are you supposed to find it, you know? So, I don't know how I improve upon that. It's not super crazy. I only ran into that issue in like 1.x when I came across something and it said, oh yeah, you already came across a tutorial of this. And I went, oh, did I? I don't remember. Oh no. So trying to find that inside that whole entire tutorial list was very annoying. I don't have that issue now because they've done a pretty good job of showing off the tutorials in comparison to before. Replaying scenes because I want to replay the experience. Oh yeah, that would be good. Yes, how would I word that? An option to review scenes or past cutscenes in the archives. That would be cool. I mean, the archives section feels like it's barely utilized, so trying to make use of it. If they don't want to, if they want their game time to be higher, this is absolutely the way they could do it. Gosh, I just thought about something. Please make more outfits for Rover. I like the Lahai Roy. Well, I think female Rovers is good. Male Rovers is alright. The female Rovers is good. I like the Lahai Roy outfits. But I'd also like to see equipable accessories. Such as Yuno's bracelets. Or ew, I'm like talking about like my two like least favorite girlies, but Carlotta's brooch. Things like that. I wouldn't mind being able to equip those. Like, they gave it to me. I might as well use it. I wish the guys gave us something, but Brant gives us a map. Luke gives us candy. And Choyen, I don't even think he gave us anything, so it would be cool to receive gifts from, or to receive accessories from resonators at max affinity. You try to make use of this affinity system, I swear. I would love to see a future dorm system similar. The mansion event was fantastic, and I think in the right direction of what I'd like to how I'd like to interact with resonators who come visit. What else? Please continue to make male resonators. I genuinely love Luke's presence in the story thus far, and I think that's how you'll retain your female fan base. your female fan base. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's how you'll retain it. I really would like to see an old man. But then I have to be specific. I really would like Grandpa Montelli, Francisco Montelli, to be playable in the future. Papi, that's right. I have to be specific. Okay, I need to be specific, because if they give me an old man, and it's really just crusty old man who should be like chilling, drinking tea, and playing mahjong with his other drinking buddies, then that's I mean, that's still cool. Give me a Master Roshi, I guess, but at the same time, I think I would like Mr. Montelli, you know? I don't care about Carlotta. Give me Montelli, man. What else? What else can I say? Oh boy. I know. I have a feeling I know what video that is. What else is really good? I know I'm gonna think of something later on. You know what? I want to see more skins on Jinshi's. Level. I'm guessing it's too much work for them to to create it on Jinshi's level. The customization on the attacks are incredible and would encourage me to pull compared to the current skins being released. You posted what you have Linnea at the moment? Oh, hold on. Let me close out of this because I don't know what's going to appear. Nice. Okay. She's getting there. She's getting there. She's really good with Amy, so definitely worth. Why is your screen all funky? Your screen's all interesting looking. Okay. With your other screenshot when you pulled for Linnea. What do you mean? No, the other one. The first one. The setup is all interesting to me. Yeah, I think that's it for now. I really, you know what's incredible though? It's not even, oh, well, you, as always, please continue to optimize the game. Because it is still very laggy in several parts, actually. And consider AMD users like me. Also, who do you think I have with a name? My daughter. Yeah. She's perfect for your daughter. Just to tune Rupture with her. And super good. Super good. Shorekeeper, Linnea, daughter. Easy. Easy. If you don't have Mornier, then Shorekeeper is perfectly fine. Actually, I think Verina's fine too. Verina's also really universal. And then if you have a maxed out Booling, she's perfectly fine also. I think that's it. You're keeping Grover. That's fair. Is it too late for me to ask or suggest for them not to save Amy yet? Is it too late? I think it's too late. Should have asked this at the end of 3.1. Don't save her in like 2 patches, please. I don't think we're gonna do Aleph 1 justice. Unless you decide to surprise me, which I'm always open for. That's it. I can't really think of anything else. Like I was saying, I feel like majority of... Like, I don't have issues with Wuthering Waves. Yeah, it's laggy here and there, but it's Unreal Engine. Unfortunately, that's just kind of expected with Unreal Engine. They just have to optimize. And if they manage to make it to where it's still a solid game to play on my tablet, then how can I complain? But I'm about to move to playing onto my tablet here in a few weeks, and that's going to be interesting. Yeah, and just that's just unfortunately expected with Unreal Engine. But I really don't have any major complaints. They really streamlined this game enough to where my gameplay loop with this game doesn't feel bad. Doesn't feel horrible. The characters are fun to play. There's still something new to come back with. Oh, actually, you know what? That's another thing too. Thank you for all the fun mini games. I like how they're doing like the events. Thank you for all the fun events. I like how Wuthering Waves explores new mini games for us to experience. I would like to see more music be added to the rhythm game. That'd be nice. I think if it's going to be a permanent event, might as well just capitalize on top of it, you know? So I would like to see more of that. I was bad at it. I was bad at it, but it was fun. But then again, I also wasn't like 100% paying attention when I was playing, so that might be it too. Luke definitely made the game way easier, or the maps way easier to actually have a score in comparison to just missing all my shots. Yeah. There, that's it. I really don't have a lot of complaints though. Suggestions, but no complaints. Aside from just optimizing the game, but I feel majority of people think that. And then of course, I'm not even a meta player. I just like mixing and matching, and then you could tell when you're playing certain teams or putting certain characters together. Don't pay attention to numbers, you're not even playing meta. But at the same time, I'm like, I still would like to play the characters I like and mix and match them together. And then find out, oh, these characters actually work pretty well together. Like, I don't think Yuno was made for Choyen, but Chuyen, but I think they work really well together. They really do. They work super well together somehow. So I think things like that work out better. Because my teams is actually Yuno, Chuyen, Galbrina. That's the 3 that I put together. Okay, let me submit. That's it. All done. Survey submitted. Thank you for your support for Wuthering Waves. Thank you. And then we wait for a little bit until Yang Yang gives us a response letter being like, thanks for filling it out, Rover. Here's more of my yarn for you. And I'll be like, stop it. Stop it. I don't care about you like that. I'm probably completely biased too, but... like, do I care? Do you make me care for you like that? I don't think so.
Your call.
Again, I still have to... I don't know what I'm clicking around for anymore. I'm just here. I feel that she is... If she's coming back, make her exist outside of Rover. How about that? Let her exist outside of Rover's presence, and then I'd feel like she actually is relevant to the story. Oh, good lord. Here we go. Hearing about all those strange things that happened in the dark side of the academy, I can't help but remember my younger days when I learned to read and fight. Many were questions I couldn't answer, mistakes I made, expectations I failed to meet. I lost sleep over my failures, taunted by my fear. Perhaps facing and conquering one's fear is a rite of passage. Time flows irrevocably, like a river towards the sea. Enough time goes by, and the questions that we couldn't answer will become answerable. The pains and fears that we couldn't conquer will become conquerable. Have faith in yourself and your friends. Take the boat, ride the river to the unknown, to a future full of possibility. Thanks! Glad to know that me playing Quicopia didn't hinder my fighting in Wuwa. Good. Nah, I love that you're like super into Quicopia. I wish I was like having brain rot for another game too. But I'm not. I don't have brain rot for any other games. I actually... I don't even feel like playing games, actually. It's so sad to say, but I think I'm even burnt out from Wuwa. And it's not Wuwa's fault. It's not me overplaying it, too. I literally only play it like for 10 minutes a day at most. So, it's not that. And it's not the logging in part. It's just I think I need a vacation. Am I not done with this? There's an after story? Oh, wait till the next day. Okay. Never mind. I guess technically I'm not done. Should I just do this next week? I'll just do this next week. So that way, whenever we do this, all the days should be available. Or not all the days, all these, because I heard that they unlock per day. So we'll just do that next week. Alright, I'm done with Wuwa. All done. No more. Now what? Well, I mean, we could play like some. I'm still having some energy. I just need water. I kind of want. Yeah, I kind of want some water. I don't think I have any snacks at home. Demos? Question mark. You know what game that I was thinking of playing because I think it'd be fun. Do you remember that game that you recommended to me some time back? What is it called? The Creature Cooking. Creature Kitchen. All right, install that junk. Oh, it's gonna tank my internet, but whatever. It's fine. Install it. We'll play this. I was thinking about this the other day. I think it'd be pretty fun. All right, I'll be back in a little bit. Let me run some ads so that way we have a whole entire hour of nothing. Uh-oh, that's completely tanking my internet. Uh-oh, stinky. Oops. Sorry, guys. Let me run an ad now. I'll be back. Okay, I am so sorry that I was gone for a while. I was talking to my sister and she's like, can I give away all your stickers? And I went, oh, but not all the hedgehogs. So I saved all the hedgehog stickers and now we have them. So all good. All good. I don't know. Should I end the YouTube stream? We're not playing Wuthering Waves anymore. I know that you guys are just sitting here this entire time. That sucks, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it. And then whatever we decide to do here, welcome back, thank you. We're gonna end the YouTube stream. If you guys still want to hang out with me, I'm gonna be live on Twitch. So I'm gonna close out of it, say goodbye. Bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Take care. I hope you enjoy Wuthering Waves. Lots to look forward to. And